up, you guys.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2.
We are getting into it, you guys. The final game of the World Series. Holy, it has been so long.
Call on the MLB
Just
app
kidding.
and MLB.com.
It's only been like, what, like a week or something?
Let's see if we can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo Taco, a home run hit to the opposite field.
Austin Hayes with an Oppo Taco. His 13th, and it's a one-run game.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com.
My goofy girl, are you wanting to climb up on my lap? Because I will. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you hit your head? Did you hit your sweet little head, baby? So they're just at warm up, you guys, and then don't you dare, Miss Cleo. Yes, it is final time. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to hold my cat for a second, and then I will make a poll for you guys. Let's see. Okay, let's start this poll. Let's see. Who will win the World Series, you guys? LA Dodgers or Blue Jays? Let's see, or Blue Jays. We are getting into it, you guys. It is going to start very shortly, and the game day will start, and then we will see the live 3D rendition of the game. So just hold on tight, and we will be there very shortly. We still have some time. It is just viewing the warm-up. But yeah, how's everyone's night going? How is everyone doing? I am so excited to see who's going to win this game. Personally, I really hope it's the Blue Jays. My cats are being kind of crazy, and they kind of want to chew all my wires up, but I promise you, this game, we are going to be playing this, and without a doubt, this stream is not stopping till the end, no matter how long they go for. Miss Cleo, is this Cleo? I don't think this is Cleo. I think this is Mr. Kai. Are you Kai? Yes, you are. Mr. Kai, what are you doing?
Even in spring training, anybody could say, well, this team's
We're still in the warm-up, you guys.
Baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
We are still in the warm-up, and then we will be starting this.
Down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2, and a home run by the Wizard.
Still the warm-up. Everyone's practicing on the field, as you can see over here in the left. And then once it switches, we will get into it.
26 guys that are on this roster make up a hell of a team.
And all they've done is put themselves one win away from beating the defending World Series champions and the team with the highest payroll in baseball, and the team with no fewer than at least 3 Hall of Famers in the lineup, and definitely some Hall of Famers on the pitching staff as well. And it's the reason why the Dodgers were heavy favorites to win this World Series coming into it, Buck. But have the Blue Jays shown the baseball world something with the way they have coalesced, that it doesn't always work out this way, that you do have to have very skilled players that are good at the game, but there is something to be said for a cohesive baseball team as opposed to just the most skilled team.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I think now into the postseason, the Blue Jays have had 54 come from behind wins. And that's just determination and character and grit. They play hard. They never give up, no matter what the situation is. And I think,
Still in the warm-up.
when you think about the tough losses they've had, they lost an 18-inning game on one pitch and came back the next night and won. They've been doing this all year long. They got down 0-2 to the Mariners in the championship series, went out to Seattle, won 3 out of 4, and then came back home and won 2 more games at Rogers Center. They believe in themselves, and that's all you can say. And, you know, there's no question that Shohei Ohtani, Mookie Betts, and Freddie Freeman are great players. But like I said the other night on the broadcast, any given moment, any team can beat another team over the course of 9 innings. And I think that's what we saw with Shohei when he pitched. The Blue Jays got to him. And that's what we saw with Blake Snell twice. Blake Snell had given up 2 runs in his previous 3 postseason outings, and the Blue Jays scored 5 on him twice. So it just tells you, and, you know, I'm so tired of hearing people say, well, you know, the opposing pitchers didn't have a very good night when the Blue Jays beat them. Well, that's why the Blue Jays beat them, because they're a better hitting team than most of the teams they face. And I think it's just a reflection of how good these guys are at the plate, how good they are defensively, and how determined they are as a pitching staff to get it done.
That is Buck Martinez, who right now is upstairs, just above us, with Dan Shulman for the TV broadcast. Buck, a busy man these days. He also narrated the opening to Hockey Night in Canada tonight, combining the Jays winning in '93 and the last Canadian team to win the Stanley Cup, the Montreal Canadiens. Pretty cool stuff from the legendary Buck. If you are just joining us now, welcome, of course, to the Blue Jays radio broadcast. Joe Alley here with you at the Rogers Center as we get set for Game 7 of the World Series. Before we get you back to Ben Shulman and Chris LaRue, for those who have not yet heard them, let's get to the starting lineups. For your Toronto Blue Jays, George Springer is batting leadoff. He is DHing. Nathan Lucas is batting second. He is in left field. Batting third is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He is at first base. Batting cleanup is Bo Bichette. He is at second base. Batting fifth, Addison Barger moves up a couple spots. He is in right field. Alejandro Kirk, he is batting sixth. He is catching, moving down. In Barger's spot, batting seventh is Dalton Varsho. He's in center field. At third base, batting eighth is Ernie Clement. And at shortstop, batting ninth is Andres Jimenez. Max Scherzer takes a 1-0 playoff record and a playoff 4.50 ERA into tonight's game. For Dave Roberts, Los Angeles Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani is DHing and pitching today. He is batting leadoff. Will Smith is catching, batting second. Freddie Freeman is batting third at first base. Mookie Betts is batting cleanup. He's at shortstop. At third base, batting fifth is Max Muncy. In right field, batting sixth is Teoscar Hernandez. In center field, batting seventh, Tommy Edman. Kike Hernandez batting eighth. In left field, Miguel Rojas is batting ninth. He is at second base. Shohei Ohtani, as we said, 2-1 in the playoffs, the 3.50 ERA and 25 strikeouts. All right, we're a couple minutes away from Game 3 of the World Series, the first such Game 7 in the World Series since 2019, when, whether you believe it is merely coincidence or something larger than that, Max Scherzer started for the Washington Nationals, who did win that fateful game, and the Commissioner's Trophy as well. Matt Max, of course, scheduled to take the mound in a few minutes. Before he does, though, let's get you over to the guys calling all the action on the Sportsnet Radio Network here at the Rogers Center. Here's Ben Shulman and Chris LaRue.
Thank you very much.
Great moments in baseball have been
So we are about
broadcast
to
on
get
radio
into
since
it right now. We were just at the
1921.
warm-up, and then the live 3D rendition will start for the Blue Jays versus Dodgers game. But right now they're just practicing, so we have 2 votes already for who will win the World Series tonight. We have 100% at Blue Jays, so I guess everyone in chat is very certain that the Blue Jays will win tonight. I hope that the Blue Jays will win tonight personally. Won't be that upset if the LA Dodgers win, because they are a star-studded team.
Let's see if we can figure out the following baseball slang.
I am excited to see what happens, though. I hope that something really juicy happens. You know, that's what we all want at the end of the day. We all want something, like, really juicy. I mean, yesterday, I will say, painstakingly, the ball getting lodged in the Blue Jays stadium at the Rogers Center was very juicy, but in the most negative way, I'd say, especially for all Blue Jays fans who really wish that those 2 points, those 2 home runs that we thought they were going to get, didn't actually happen. Definitely caused a lot of chaos and confusion, especially online. I see a lot of people online who are complaining about that, but guys, at the end of the day, a lodged ball, the rules are the rules. you know, as sad as it sounds, but we are going to be getting into this shortly. We are just still at the warm-up, and then we're gonna see. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. So get your gloves out. Get your gloves out. Get ready to catch a ball, and let's see what happens. So thank you everybody for being here with me tonight. I hope that everyone's night is doing well. I hope that you are going to enjoy the stream. I can't wait to switch to the live. I can't wait for the game to start. It is already 8:06. Like, come on, you guys. Get going. Get going, you guys. So we have 3 votes for who will win the World Series. 100% still Blue Jays. 100% still Blue Jays. So no Dodgers fans in chat right now. Last night there was an insane amount of Dodger fans. It was very 50-50 on who will win the World Series yesterday. But I think because I am starting this poll very early, you know, I'm getting to see people's biases. So I think we will be getting into this insanely shortly. A few minutes max. Let's see. Let's see what's going on.
4 games just because Dalton Varsho hasn't been swinging the bat all that well. If I'm standing on the mound and I have a choice whether to pitch to Bo Bichette or face Dalton Varsho, who's slightly been struggling in this series, I'm going to pitch to Dalton Varsho all day long. With Addison Barger standing in that on-deck circle and Bo Bichette at the plate, I have to pitch to Bo Bichette. We could see Bo Bichette get better pitches to hit in this ball game, and that's really what excites me about this lineup more than anything else.
On the other side, Dave Roberts will stick with the same lineup, a lineup that's averaged about 3 runs per 9 innings so far. Not 3 runs per game, but when you factor in they scored 6 in an 18-inning affair, about 3 runs per 9 innings, keeping Miguel Rojas in there. Blue Jays charge out onto the field, and warm-ups are starting before the top of the first inning in Game 7 of the World Series. The future Hall of Famer, Max Scherzer, takes the hill. 41-year-old makes his 3rd start of the postseason and his 2nd start of the World Series. Talking with a guy who's worked with him intimately this year, Tyler Heineman, before the game. He said one thing you love about having Max in this game
is
will
will start soon, you guys.
Poorly?
They're just warming up a little bit more.
He said,
okay?
We don't know, but we know that it's not going to be because of the environment. It's not going to be because of the stage. Max is going to be Max and put himself in a position to do his best in this start.
Yeah, I think there's a lengthy list, at least on this Blue Jays roster, of guys that I trust in a situation like this, but Max Scherzer is at the top of that list. A guy that's been there, done that, and he's had success in games like this. He's a guy that doesn't really let the moment get too big, and he goes out there and trusts his stuff. He was a little bit shaky in that last outing, but he was mostly good. And that was a big test as well for him. The stuff has been better. The breaking ball, the spin has been better. It's all a matter of can he command that stuff. I expect him to go out there and not let the environment get to him and just pound that strike zone.
Game 3 of the World Series, which took place on October 27th. He went 4 1/3, 5 hits, 3 earned runs, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. Shohei Ohtani, in particular, had a big day off of him, hit a fastball that was up and in off the plate for a home run, and Shohei Ohtani will be the guy that he begins this game against. There have been 104 Blue Jays wins this season, and they need 1 more to win the World Series. Game 7 coming up. The Blue Jays in white jerseys and pants with the throwback white panel cap. The Dodgers in gray jerseys, gray pants, blue font, and red numbers across the front for LA. Shohei Ohtani steps into the box, spins the bat, brings it up to his left shoulder, and Scherzer is on the rubber. The wind, glove overhead, the kick and the pitch is upstairs and in with a fastball. 1-0 as he misses with the cutter to begin Game 7. Scherzer curls his glove in front of his face. Looking in at a 3-time MVP in Ohtani. Adjusts the pitch on his pitch comm from the glove. And the 1-0. Outside with a heater at 95.
That's good velo, but the velo is not what makes Max Scherzer good, at least at this point in his career. He has to command his pitches.
Four-seamers, slider, change, curve, and cutter for the 41-year-old Scherzer. His 2-0. Hit back foul, cutter in on the hands, and it's 2-1. Two cutters in the first three pitches for Max Scherzer, despite the fact this regular season, that was the least used pitch of his mix.
Yeah, really interesting. Only 2% of his pitches this season were cutters, and he's thrown 2 already.
Kirk sets up inside, 2-1. Is lifted by Ohtani on a line right center. Varsho on the run, plays it on a bounce. Varsho leaps to keep the high hop in front of him, and Ohtani is aboard with a single on a changeup that was below the zone. Not a terrible pitch from Scherzer, but it's a leadoff single.
Yeah, I would probably mix in more of those. They missed the spot a little bit. They were trying to go down and away with that changeup. That ended up more middle and down, and Shohei was able to golf that thing. Actually got it off the end of the bat a little bit and golf that thing into right center. I mean, Shohei's standing at first base. He's not at home plate with a home run, so that's a win in my opinion.
Here is Will Smith. Scherzer from the stretch for the first time in the game. No outs, top of the first in the pitch. In there.
It is a little bit behind. There's a little bit of delay, so I'm going to wait for Will Smith to get up here, and then I will continue the live of the audio. Just got to give it a moment. Sorry, guys. The
95 on the outside edge, strike one.
There we go.
First pitch of this game came down at 8:10 Eastern. The roof is closed in downtown Toronto. The catcher, Smith, the waits at 0-1. Here it is. And it's ripped foul left side. Hanging curveball, but Smith out in front of it. It's 0-2.
I think Scherzer got away with one there. That was a hanger right on the inside part of the plate. Will Smith was out in front of it. Really the only thing you can do with that pitch. You don't want to throw that pitch again there, though.
Smith has had a big World Series, 5 RBIs in 6 games. Ohtani on first, a look by Scherzer in the 0-2. Hit on the ground and a diving stop at first flat. He turns, flips to Scherzer for the out. Backhanded diving play on the ground by Guerrero. Ohtani up to second. Huge play by Vlad. Could have been first and third, no outs. Instead, a runner in scoring position and 1 out in this top of the first.
Yeah, not only do you keep Shohei Ohtani at second base, but you get the out at first base. Max Scherzer did a fantastic job getting off the mound and getting to first base. That's a huge out in this inning for Scherzer.
1 down in this first inning. That's brought to you by Armstrong Bird Food. Bring nature to your backyard with Armstrong, feeding Blue Jays since 1986. Visit ArmstrongBirdFood.com. Scherzer's pitch to Freddie Freeman. And it's hit high, left center field. Varsho in his sprint. Waves off the left fielder, Lucas. Edge of the track, Varsho makes the catch. Ohtani tagging. He'll advance to third as Varsho's throw bounces in a couple seconds behind him. Ohtani advances, but now 2 outs in the inning with a runner on third.
That's a really good tag from Shohei Ohtani. He knows that Dalton Varsho isn't 100%, doesn't have the arm strength right now to throw him out. That was about 10 feet from the wall in left center, and he gets to third base really, really easily. I would imagine if anybody else is out there in center field, he probably doesn't tag from second base.
Usually that's a high-risk, low-reward kind of tag, but Ohtani on third. Mookie Betts at the plate, 2 outs in the pitch. Down and away, ball 1. Home plate umpire tonight is Jordan Baker, Adrian Johnson at first, crew chief Mark Wegner at second, John Tumpane at third. In left field, Alan Porter. Down the right field line, Adam Hammer. 2 outs, no score, top of the first. Ohtani on third and the 1-0. Betts bounces it up the middle on the run. Jimenez stabs to his left side, throws across to first for the out. It's a scoreless top of the first for Max Scherzer. Works around
Ohtani
the leadoff single from Ohtani, leaving him on third, and we'll see Springer.
Great moments in baseball.
Okay, perfect. We're finally in line. Now we're going to the bottom of the first. So 5 people have voted for who will win the World Series. We have 80% of you believing that the Blue Jays are going to win the World Series. 20% believe that the LA Dodgers are going to win the World Series. So I really was nervous that Ohtani was going to take a point already. He seemed pretty in it. We're going to see how he does as a pitcher. I mean, we know he's a fantastic pitcher, but we'll see how he is tonight. Bottom of the first inning, we'll see if maybe the Blue Jays can get a point in as he's basically warming up. Yeah, so how y'all doing tonight? We have Springer up first. Glad he's back. Glad he's been back since last game. You know, hopefully he's been having a good recovery. It must be pretty stressful, though, getting an injury and then during the World Series and then having to try to recover as fast as you can so that you can come back, because a lot of people love Springer. He is a fan favorite, 100%. Obviously, Vladdy and Kirk are too. But a lot of people love Springer. So I feel like when he got injured 2 games ago, people were definitely very upset, 100%. Especially since they had to bring in a completely different person and see how that dynamic works, because I find that Springer is such a vital, important part to the Blue Jays team and the collaboration that they've had this year, especially in the postseason, that, yeah, it definitely stressed some people out. I can 100% agree with that. So I'm excited to see what happens. Let's see if they get any runs or if Ohtani strikes people out like that, you know. So I have my cats enjoying themselves over here. They were pretty crazy yesterday during the live. Cleo was on my lap watching the game just a few minutes ago until she wanted more food. I think we're getting back into it. Who is singing? Who is singing on this radio, on this professional commentary video? I don't want to hear that. I don't want to get striked out for my stream. It won't happen, but we are getting back into it. Let's hear.
Bottom of the first inning coming up, Game 7 of the World Series. No score, Blue Jays and Dodgers. Shohei Ohtani seemingly missing a lot of his warm-ups going into the bottom of the first inning. They've turned off the clock, but I don't believe they'll be giving Ohtani any extra time. After all, they already gave him a rule all for himself. But he will get the start in this Game 7. The 3-time MVP starts on 3 days rest for the second time in his career. And when the Blue Jays saw him last, the 6'3" right-hander gave up 4 runs on 6 hits in 6+ innings. Some of those inherited. Things fell apart for him a little bit when he went out for the 7th inning. Great stuff for Ohtani, but he hasn't pitched a ton this year, certainly not on short rest.
Yeah, and the fastball is the thing that I noticed in his last start that was down just a little bit. The velocity was down about a mile an hour, averaging about 97.5, and he left that hanging sweeper over the heart of the plate to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He hit that big home run off of him. He wasn't at his best, and you have to imagine that fatigue is starting to set in. It's been a long season for Shohei Ohtani, DHing and pitching. So we'll see how he performs tonight, going on 3 days rest, like you mentioned. I mean, it's a huge game for him. It's a huge game for the Los Angeles Dodgers, and I would imagine that he's not going to be in this ball game very long.
Ohtani does look like he's getting his full warm-up, so I guess you give him more special privileges in addition to a rule they made about 4 years ago specifically for him. He was on third base when the inning ended. I kind of feel like it should be a pitch clock violation still. It's not like he's supposed to get special treatment because he's Shohei Ohtani, but he's getting his full warm-up in right now before the first pitch of the bottom of the first inning. Here in the Don Valley North Lexus broadcast booth, I'm Ben Schulman alongside Chris LaRue, Show Ali, our host, Nick Blackmore, our producer, Christian Chiniti, Tom Young, Luke Swadron, and Stephen Coyle are our technical directors. Back in the lineup yesterday and leading off again for the Blue Jays today, George Springer steps into the righty box. Ohtani into the wind. He kicks and deals home. And a first pitch breaking ball misses high at 78, 1-0. Deep pitch mix for the Japanese righty. 4-seamer, sweeper, slider, curve, cutter, sinker, and splitter. Here's 1-0. Well outside on a breaking ball. 2 curves to start his day. Springer likes to ambush, but one of them missed way up and the other one way outside.
Yeah, 2 easy takes for George Springer. Both of those pitches were balls out of the hand.
Nod from Ohtani and his 2-0. Downstairs, ball 3. Dodgers went to Tyler Glasnow yesterday, who would have been lined up for this start. Although Glasnow only threw 3 pitches, likely they were always going to start Ohtani because of the Ohtani rule. Explain more in a second. Here's the 3-0. Called strike 97 on the outside edge. Per the Ohtani rule, if he starts a game, they can remove him and he gets to remain in as a DH. But if he was a reliever, they do not get that privilege. 3-1 pitch. Lined, left center base hit. Into the gap, cut off by Kike Hernandez. Springer will hold on at first with a single to begin the game.
It's starting. It's starting
99, but caught a lot of the middle of the plate, and Springer starts the Blue Jays offensive day with a base hit.
Yeah, Shohei Ohtani just challenged him right there with a fastball in a 3-1 count. I didn't actually think that he would challenge him. George Springer was all over that pitch. Kike Hernandez, the left fielder, did a fantastic job coming over, cutting that ball off, and keeping George Springer at first base.
Infield shift now toward first. Left-handed hitting Nathan Lucas up. Scoreless game in the pitch. In the dirt, backhanded pick by Will Smith, 1-0. When Ohtani faced the Blue Jays last, Springer was not in the lineup, and Nathan Lucas hit leadoff. Lucas went 2 for 3 against Ohtani in that game. No outs, runner on first in the 1-0. 99 right down the middle, strike 1. It's unclear how long Shohei Ohtani will be in this game. Unclear for both starting pitchers. Right-hander on short rest, sets at his chest. Kicks in the 1-1. Swing and a miss by Lucas. Again, 99 center cut, but a little lower in the zone, 1-2.
That velo's a little bit better in this outing than it was in the last outing. We saw a lot more 97s and a little less 99s.
Averaged 97.5 on his four-seamer in the last start. Is 1-2. Hit back foul, 100 at the top of the zone. For Ohtani, that was his lowest average four-seam velocity since August 20th, although likely he's going a lot shorter in this game than they expected him in the last one, so he might be able to empty the tank a little bit more.
I think he's about to let it eat for 2 or 3 innings, and then they'll get into that bullpen, likely Tyler Glasnow.
Springer with a big lead off first. No outs in the 1-2. Bounce to home plate, block off the chest by Smith, who's already had a busy night behind home plate. 2 batters in. It's 2-2.
Hello, Gravity Assisted. How are you tonight?
Will Smith keeping George Springer at first base with nobody out here in this inning. That ball bounced maybe a foot or 2 in front of home plate. A really difficult ball to block. And he blocked it, and it just landed right in front of him.
Ohtani looking out toward the first base dugout of the Dodgers. Now steps onto the first base side. From the stretch is 2-2. Hooked down the right field line, fouled. Wide of the first base bag by a couple feet. That was 99 in on the hands, and Lucas actually got out in front of it. Still 2-2. 11 pitches already for Ohtani, yet to record an out in this start. Springer on first, no score. Bottom of the first inning. Another 2-2. Lucas swings and misses at a good splitter over the heart of the plate, strike 3.
Doesn't throw a ton of split fingers, but that one right there was a really good one. Acted a lot like a changeup, and Nathan Lucas was way out in front of it for the first out of the inning.
Here comes Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who hit a 2-run homer off Shohei Ohtani on the 28th Game 4 of this series.
Oh my God, I want pizza right now.
Owns another home run off Ohtani as an Angel back in 2022. Set from the righty, Springer leads off first, 1 out.
You can't say pizza.
Vladdy takes low all the way, and it's a slider that misses, ball 1. Either Guerrero felt rushed or saw it out of the hand, because he never even made like he was going to attempt to swing at that. Open stance right side for Vladdy in the 1-0. Low again, 2-0. Will Smith just pushed the mitt down to the dirt, trying to calm Ohtani down, who yanked a fastball at 100. A lot of room right side of the infield. Rojas, the second baseman, plays up the middle. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Vladdy looking to get big there. The curveball at 79 had him out in front, 2-1.
That was a beautiful pitch. huge difference in velocity, about 20 miles an hour, and Vlad was out in front.
Hello to your son. Who's your son's favorite player?
Ohtani's 2-1. Down and away, ball 3. Another yanked heater at 100.
And as much as Shohei does not want to give Vlad anything he can handle over the heart of the plate, Bo Bichette, who's been swinging the bat a lot better recently, is standing on deck.
Springer on first. 1 out, and the 3-1. Grounded foul, another curve. This one on the outside corner at 79. Vladdy beat it into the ground, third base side, and it's a full count.
And you can already see how they're going to pitch Vlad when he's getting behind.
Yeah, we have a few Kirk fans in chat actually.
Stuff. 2 good
curveballs
Caps Lock in this at bat already.
And I guess your son, and I feel like there was a few people the other night.
After getting a new baseball, Ohtani asks for a new baseball and steps back on first base side. Springer had a leadoff single, then a strikeout of Lucas. Here's Guerrero in a full count, 1 out, bottom of the first. Ohtani's payoff pitch. There goes Springer, and the pitch is called strike 3.
Wow.
Late call. Springer thought it was a walk, and he will be thrown out going to second to end the inning.
Oh,
An
my
awkward
God.
strike him out, throw him out, double play, bails out Ohtani, and on to the second we go. No score.
Wow, that was, Springer had no idea. He thought that was in, so then he ran for the base, and I guess they caught him. Wow. That's not seeming too good, but maybe, maybe it can light a fire underneath them. So, we have a spammer. We have a spammer. I have to get this spammer fast. But, so we have the votes. The votes are in for who will win the World Series. I'm going to keep it running until maybe the 8th inning, maybe the 9th inning. I guess we'll see. So who will win the World Series? We have 55% of you believing that the Blue Jays are going to win the World Series, and 45% of you believe that the LA Dodgers are going to win the World Series. At the beginning, the top of the first inning, we had only Blue Jay fans voting, and now we have some LA Dodger fans voting. I wonder if my dad will actually be watching tonight. It's Saturday, so he probably will be, or he'll probably be asleep within 30 minutes. But he is voting for the LA Dodgers, which I don't know. I don't even think he's seen most of the season. So we have Muncy coming up. We have our pitcher, Scherzer. We are going to see what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen, y'all? Here we have Samuel. Samuel, did you change your name to King Network? We have the biggest LA Dodger fan in chat right now, King Network. No one beats him. No one beats him whatsoever for the LA Dodgers. Oh yeah, a lot of people don't know about like the commentary that kind of happens. That's my little sneaky, I guess that's my sneaky power up, is that, I know the best commentary that there is. And then I try to do my own in between the ads for a little bit of filler. So thank you. Appreciate that. I try to talk your ear off as much as I can right now so that there's not complete silence going on, and if you don't like it, guess what? You can just lower the audio button. Hit the audio button. Let's lower it down. So here we have, I think we're going to be getting back into it. Let's see what happens. Okay, not yet. We have the fans cheering. I haven't made dinner. I don't know what I should make for dinner. There's pierogies, but also I don't want to spend the time in the kitchen. Meanwhile, I can't watch the game, so I'm like, what do I even make? Do I just have a muffin? There's like, okay, here we go. Here we go.
Max Scherzer, after only 10 pitches, faces Max Muncy to begin the second. His wind and offering. And Muncy takes a breaking ball for strike 1. Blue Jays' bottom of the first ended on an awkward strike him out, throw him out double play. Slightly delayed call. Also, George Springer stopped running between first and second. 0-1. Up top with a cutter. 1 ball, 1 strike. Saw a lot of cutters from Max Scherzer in that first inning. 6'3" right-hander from St. Louis. Swings his arms up to his face. And his 1-1 pitch. Muncy takes. It's called low. probably had the zone with 95, but it's 2-1.
That's a great pitch from Max Scherzer. A little bit of frustration on the body language after that call there. That changes the at-bat.
Instead of a head 1-2, it's a 2-1 count as he offers to the lefty hitting Muncy. And the pitch grounded foul, 2-2.
He's got a pretty good feel for that curveball so far in this outing. Only throws it about 12% of the time. But it seems like he trusts that pitch when he's behind in the count.
Muncy 3 for 24 in the World Series.
You too, King Network.
Faces a 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Went around
oh,
on a back
wow.
foot
Muncy's
slider.
Already
One out,
guys.
and if he's got that pitch working, Chris, he could be really dangerous.
Yeah, that pitch looks exactly like a fastball out of the hands and then darted underneath the barrel of Max Muncy. A little awkward half swing. A big first out in this inning as Teoscar Hernandez comes to the plate.
Former Blue Jay Teoscar Hernandez hit a second inning homer against Max Scherzer in Game 3 of this series. Came on a slider that hung over the middle. Winded the pitch. Fastball, strike 1, 96, elevated on the outer third. Hernandez, the right fielder, 7 for 26 in the World Series with a home run and 10 strikeouts in 6 games. 0-1 pitch. Poked out to right field in the air. Jogging over toward the foul line, Barger makes a one-handed catch. And very efficiently, Scherzer has 2 outs here in the top of the second.
Yeah, another really good sequence from Alejandro Kirk back there. A fastball down and away at 96 miles an hour. Keep in mind, this guy's 41 years old, throwing fastballs at 96. And then again, another good curveball, getting Teoscar way out in front for the second out.
17 pitches for Scherzer through an inning and 2/3. And 6 total batters faced. Ernie Clement moves into the edge of the infield turf because Scherzer's dealing home to Tommy Edman. Inside, Edman twists away of that fastball. Ball 1.
This muffin's pretty good. I can't deny.
Switch hitting center fielder bats left against Max Scherzer. He'll ask for time and take a practice swing on the right edge of the dirt circle. Edman 4 for 25 in the series, hitting in the 230s overall in the postseason. 1-0 pitch. High and outside with 95, 2-0.
And I would imagine they're not going to challenge him here with anything over the heart of the plate. Probably flipping a curveball. We've seen him do that a couple of times already behind in the count.
No score, top of the second. 2 out, space is empty, and the 2-0 is hit high in the air, deep right field. Barger going back on the warning track. Middle of the dirt, makes the grab a couple feet from the wall.
We are
Scherzer
switching.
gets away with a hanging curveball, and he is through 2 scoreless with only 1
flavor.
Dodger batter.
The flavor is banana chocolate chip, and it is actually like one of the most amazing things I've ever had in my life. It's not too sweet, and the chocolate chips aren't like sweet at all. They're very rich, and it's a nice, genuine banana flavor. So it's fantastic. I'm enjoying my time smooching with a banana chocolate chip muffin right now. These innings are going by pretty fast. Like, we're only 8:34. They're just getting people out left and right. It's going to be a very, very tight game. We are going to the bottom of the second. I believe, yeah, Bichette is going up, and obviously against Ohtani. And my God. You guys, this is crazy. I almost want to be on my TV watching it because I love watching the people, but I'm going to stick with you guys. I'm going to stay with you guys, and we're going to watch it like this. Are people back? I don't know if they're back. But I'm going to watch it with you guys like this. You're allergic to chocolate? Allergic to chocolate. No. It's honestly okay because I try to actually get the muffins that have the least amount of chocolate chips because I don't really care for the chocolate chips. So trust me, it's just the banana flavor that's good. But I'm sorry for your loss that you're allergic to chocolate. It's okay. I've been having a lot of weird food allergy health problems. So I recently just got prescribed for an EpiPen, which is fantastic. Fantastic, by the way. So I get your pain when it comes to allergies. It's like, why do they even exist? We are getting back into it. I believe I am excited, and I hope you guys aren't too hungover from your Halloween. I feel like a lot of people in LA right now are like insanely hungover, especially with the Dodgers winning and with Halloween. I bet people were just drinking it up. So we still have 11 votes on the poll. Blue Jays are still going strong, but LA Dodgers, people vote LA Dodgers. They will prevail in the poll. So let's see what's going on. I think we're getting back into it. Crowd's going wild. I will say what I liked about the LA Dodgers stadium was the organ player. That was pretty fun. NFL. I have enjoyed the NFL, actually.
Back out on the hill. Blue Jays worked him for 18 pitches in the first, had a hit, but
look at
Ohtani
that.
faced the minimum, helped out by a strike him out, throw him out, double play. He winds in his pitch to Bichette. Inside, missed at 98, ball 1. And in that first inning, Chris, he went to at least 2 ball counts with all 3 hitters. A little bit scattered for Ohtani on short rest. Here's his 1-0. Inside again, Tuna.
The velocity is a little bit better out of that right arm from Shohei Ohtani, but the command is a little bit worse here in this start, his second of the World Series.
A nod from Ohtani and a 2-0 pitch to Bo Bichette. Check swing, called strike, 98, bottom middle, 2-1.
Just challenged him with that heater right there. Wasn't messing around. We've seen him throw that curveball when he's fallen behind in the count, but he threw a fastball right there, 2-0 to Bo Bichette.
Bichette 6 for 19 in the series, a .316 average, 2-1. Way up and in at 98, ball 3. He's thrown him 4 four-seam fastballs and fairly consistent arm side misses from Ohtani. It was the opposite in the first. He was yanking them glove side. 3-1. Outside, ball 4. 99 yanked off the plate, and Bo Bichette is on to lead off this bottom of the second.
That's a great at-bat from Bo Bichette, especially in that 3-1 count. A lot of hitters get antsy when they get in a fastball count like that. Bo Bichette was very calm, very confident, took that fastball just off the plate outside. He's at first base with nobody out in the inning.
And here is Addison Barger, bumped up to the 5 hole from the 7 spot. Ohtani kicks and deals. Barger takes on the outside edge, a good splitter, strike 1. Addison Barger went 2 for 4 last night with a pair of doubles. He's 10 for 21 in the World Series. 0-1. Well outside, missed with a splitter that time, a ball and a strike.
Well, let's see if Addison Barger can make John Schneider look like a genius here.
Open stance left side for the muscle-bound right fielder. 1-1 pitch. Just inside at 99. That's a tough take by Barger, 2-1.
It seems like he has his zone and he's not wavering, at least with less than 2 strikes. It's a good at-bat so far from Barger.
More balls than strikes through 26 pitches for Ohtani. His 2-1. Called strike, 99, outside corner, 2-2.
Will Smith actually pointing out at Ohtani, letting him know that was a great location. I mean, that's a tough pitch to make good contact on. 99, down and away. Actually, a pretty good take from Addison Barger.
Barger asks for time, and the Dodger infield lessens their shift. Move closer to third now with 2 strikes on Barger. Bichette leads off first, no outs in the pitch. Well outside, missed again arm side with a splitter, and it's a full count.
It seems like he's seeing the baseball well from Shohei Ohtani. That was a nice take right there. I mean, that split figure really was nowhere near the strike zone, but you didn't see him out in front at all.
Get out of here.
Ohtani sets in a full count.
Get out of here. No one wants.
He kicks and deals. And the pitch is lined shallow right, down for a base hit. Bichette makes the turn at second. He'll go back to the bag running gingerly. Safe at first is Barger with his 11th hit of the World Series in 22 at-bats. It's first and second, no outs.
That fastball absolutely blew up Addison Barger. It was a good it was a good fastball down.
Damn it, I missed it because I was dealing with the spammer in chat.
So strong. He's able to muscle that thing over the outstretched glove of second baseman Miguel Rojas. And now the Blue Jays are in business here. First and second with nobody out in the inning, and Alejandro Kirk is walking to the plate.
And if you're Kirk, you know Shohei Ohtani's going to come right after you now. Dodger infield plays back and shifted toward third base. First and second, no outs, no score in the pitch. Called strike, slow curve at 80, hit the top of the zone.
He does need a home run.
Alejandro Kirk, 6 for 21, 2 homers and 6 RBIs in the World Series.
I don't know if I'd be good with
0-1 pitch.
Football.
Popped foul, right side, on the run. Freeman toward the side. Warning track, makes the grab above his head and spins to check on the runners. Bichette remains at second and Barger at first. 1 out here. A big out for Ohtani in this inning.
Yeah, that's a big out. And the Blue Jays seem to have been struggling with that the last couple of games, getting early pressure, putting early pressure on the pitcher, and then not being able to move the runners with no outs or 1 out. That's a big out for Shohei Ohtani here in this inning.
Blue Jays were 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position last night. Lost to the Dodgers despite doubling them in hits. Still a big opportunity. Bichette on second, Barger on first, 1 out. And the pitch to Dalton Varsho.
Could do it.
Called strike despite it being well inside with a slider. It's 0-1.
I don't know any football terminology. Like, okay, get the ball on the side, on the other enemy side. Good job. You know what I mean?
Ohtani sets the pitch. Outside with a fastball at 100, 1-1.
I like watching it, though.
It actually might have clipped the strike zone on the outside part, but I think Will Smith was set up in, and he had to reach all the way across the plate to catch that. It looked like a ball.
Actually even slid to his left. Now the 1-1. Called strike, similar spot to the last pitch, but looked better into the glove of Smith. It's 1-2 as he dotted a backdoor slider. Varsho moved down to 7. He's 5 for 26 in the World Series with a triple, a homer, and 2 RBIs.
Yeah, why did I say
2 on, 1 out, and the 1-2. High, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Already a little bit of movement. Someone has their warm-up jacket off in the pen for the Dodgers in right field. Ohtani approaching 35 pitches. He's recorded 4 outs so far. No score, Game 7 of the World Series, bottom of the second. The 2-2. Hit high, right field, but he got it off the fist. Coming in, Teoscar Hernandez makes the grab. Bichette remains at second, and Barger at first. There are 2 out.
Little bit of a hanging sweeper from Shohei Ohtani, but it got in just enough on the hands of Dalton Varsho to make him hit a weak fly ball out to right field. Another big out, another big pitch from Shohei, who hasn't really had command of any of his pitches in this start. He just seems to be making a big pitch when he has to.
Has gone to at least a 2-ball count with all but 1 of the 7 batters he's faced so far. First and second, 2 down, in the pitch to Ernie Clement. Tapper back behind home plate, barehanded by Smith, but foul, 0-1. Clement 9 for 26 in the World Series and hitting .397 overall in the postseason. Trying to help the Blue Jays not spoil this threat. It was first and second with nobody out. Now first and second, 2 down in a scoreless game. Look back to second by Ohtani. Kick in the 0-1. Clement lines it, right center, a base hit.
Oh, wow.
To third, stop sign put up there. Hernandez tosses it home. Bo Bichette running on a less than 100% knee. Clear stop sign needed there. The bases are loaded with 2 outs.
It was a late stop sign only because third base coach Carlos Fablis wanted to see what Teoscar Hernandez was doing out there, how he would field it. He fielded it really cleanly, made a good throw into home, made a good throw into the infield, and then you saw the stop sign go up from Carlos Fablis. Mark Pryor, the pitching coach for the Dodgers, is going to come out and have a conversation with pitcher Shohei Ohtani right now.
Already 20 pitches into this inning is
Ohtani.
That was classic Ernie Clement, 100 miles an hour, elevated out of the zone, also outside probably, and he just got up there to a pitch no one else swings at to line it for a single. But the baton is passed to Andres Jimenez here as Jordan Baker breaks up the mound visit. They're going to need a big at-bat from their 9-hitter and lefty hitting shortstop.
That guy out in the bullpen for the Dodgers that took off his sweatshirt is Tyler Glasnow. So he pitched in last night's ball game. He's been injury-prone over the course of his career, and I thought there was no chance that he would appear in this ball game, but obviously Dave Roberts and the Dodgers are thinking differently. I mean, he's a big arm, but this is a big risk for them if he's going to come in.
Now, he only threw 3 pitches in the game, but obviously more pitches warming up as well. Glasnow is not throwing yet, just standing and stretching. Ohtani back into the wind. Bases loaded, 2 outs, no score, bottom 2.
Let's see.
Pitch to Jimenez. Down and in.
Anything could happen, you guys. If it's ball, then, you know, I feel like Ohtani's going to be switched out.
Shohei Ohtani with 18 balls to 21 strikes so far in 39 pitches. Here's 1-0. Called strike, and Jimenez takes the high sweeper. Might have been taking until he got a strike there from the wild Ohtani. Bichette on third, Barger on second, Clement on first. And the 1-1. Swing and a miss. 99 above the zone, just by a hair. It's 1-2.
That's a tough pitch. Although it was a ball, it looks very enticing to a left-handed hitter. And unfortunately, Andres Jimenez probably swung at ball too, but that's a tough pitch to take when you have guys in scoring position.
Jimenez just trying to get on any way he can. The 1-2 pitch. Hit back foul. Fights off a high slider, sending it back into the seats behind home plate. Still 1-2. Two hits and a walk in this inning. Ohtani nods and unleashes his 43rd pitch of the night. Swing and a miss. He got him. 99 in on the hands. A scream from Ohtani, who gives up the 3 base runners, but strands them all. No score headed to the third, game 7 of the World Series.
Honestly, okay, listen. Wasn't gonna say this, but I find for the World Series, I found that Jimenez, personally, I don't know if he was succumbing under pressure the entire time, but I find that he just isn't doing the best. There's sometimes where he does great, don't get me wrong, but like I find most of the time, I don't know, like it could just be the pressure, I don't know, but there's definitely something weird going on. And I'm glad someone else pointed it out first. Gravity City pointed it out before me, but yeah, I kind of thought something weird, like not like a double agent necessarily, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe there's some insider trading. I mean, I don't want to say the forbidden words. You know, very well could be. Very well could be. But yeah, we are to 13 votes as to who will win the World Series. We have 46% LA Dodgers. They are coming up again, and 54% Blue Jays. So, you know, I bet King Network was happy that, you know, Jimenez could be a double agent. I bet he's like jumping for joy on his bed. He's jumping for joy. It's like a trampoline. He's going crazy. We have more people going up. Guys, baseball, it never ends, okay? Right? No, I actually used to love playing baseball in high school. I was never on a team necessarily, but I did like playing, doing gym. I did like flag football actually too. I was really good at it. We did co-ed. I was pretty good at flag football, baseball, volleyball. I think I was not bad at archery. We did archery in my high school. I'm like, what else do we do? I don't think I really cared for soccer. Playing your PS5 online, no jumping. Oh my god. Hey, who knows? To each their own. But yeah, I like sports. I do miss playing sports though. I do wish, you know, I was on a team. Seems like it'd be fun to be an athlete and all you do is just train. Flag, then you know the terms. I don't. I just know, okay, go get the flag. Boom, boom, boom. I was like the slippery little snake. You know, I grabbed the ball and no one could like grab my little flags because of my hip movements. My hips don't lie like Shakira. And yeah, listen, not to have an ego, but I thought I was pretty good. Okay, I thought I was fantastic. You know, I sometimes I feel like I can do anything sports-wise, and that's a lie because I can't do gymnastics. I tried to do that once, and I'm too scared to do a handstand. But baseball, I would love to do baseball. Someone give me a beard, and I'll go to the MLB. I'll go do the World Series. I'll switch in with Jimenez. I'll switch in. I'll be him. Okay? No double agent. I'll be significantly worse, but you know that I'm true to my heart. So let's keep watching.
Scherzer, after giving up a leadoff single to Ohtani, has retired 6 straight. 0-1 pitch. Hernandez takes, and it's just a hair low. A ball and a strike on a pitch that could have gone either way.
How can you do
Seems
flips?
like Max has a pretty good feel for that fastball early on in this ball game. That one right there just below the strike zone at 95 miles an hour.
Glove overhead, he kicks and deals a 1-1. Breaking ball, golfed out to left center, high but not very deep. Varsho into the gap, waves off Lucas, makes a one-handed catch on the run, and there's one out.
Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, which is brought to you by St. Louis Bar and Grill, 100% Canadian-owned and operated since 1992. Home of the $4 happy hour, 20-plus food and drink items starting at just $4. Visit stlouiswings.com for details. You are welcome.
In potentially a good omen, Chris, both your Montreal Canadiens and my Toronto Maple Leafs are winning tonight.
Yeah.
Into those scores in
I
a
did
sec.
not start
First,
early.
Miguel Rojas up with one out. Scherzer winds, and the pitch. Called strike. Maple Leafs in Philadelphia up 3-1 on the Flyers, and the Montreal Canadiens hosting the Ottawa Senators up 2-1 on the Senators. Both those games late second period. 0-1 to Rojas. Foul back 0-2. All of our out-of-town scores brought to you by St. Louis Bar and Grill. And now we turn our attention, of course, back to Game 7 of the World Series.
Max Scherzer just threw another fastball at 96 miles an hour. You can tell he's amped up for this Game 7.
Well, you got to get Rojas here. Ohtani is on deck. One out, base is empty, no score. Top of the third. Into the wind. The 2-strike pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt. Backhanded pick by Kirk. Ball 1. Only 26 pitches so far for Scherzer. Compare that with 43 for Ohtani, and Scherzer's now in his third inning. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him on a change right on the outside corner. Second strikeout for Scherzer, 2 down.
Ohtani.
That was a wild swing from Miguel Rojas. That was a fantastic changeup. Would have been his best changeup of the season. Looked exactly like the fastball. It was perfectly located down and away for the second out. And like you said, a very important out because Shohei Ohtani's now at the plate.
Now you can do whatever you want. You can go after him, and the worst he can do is score 1 run. You can pitch around him if you want. Ohtani did single back in the first inning. The pitch. Hit well out to left field, racing back. Lucas looking for the wall. Makes a running catch on the warning track. Slamming into the fence. 9 straight retired by Scherzer. No score in this game. Middle of the third. You're listening to Blue Jays World Series Baseball, brought to you by your local family.
Guys, I can't even say anything. I'm just going, whoa, whoa. Is that my commentary now? It's just me making sounds. Ooh, ooh. That's just me right now. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. No runs yet. Gonna be bottom of the third. Oh my God, what if we just start going into more innings? Like, what if we go back into the 18th inning? I can't stay up till 3 a.m. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. But I would. Actually, it's Saturday. You know what? I would. I'd be super tired, but I would be here for you guys. Okay? I'd play it. We are not stopping this stream. Doesn't matter if we're going till 11 p.m., if we're going till 5 a.m., 10 a.m., I will be here. Okay, I will be here. I will be in between filler. My throat will be raw and like in pain. But I'll be here. I'm so tired. I'm tired. Oh my God, get the spammer out. Oh my God. There's like 20 jobs at once. There's 20 jobs at once. This is why, like, this is crazy. You know, you have someone new come into your chat, you're like, oh my God, a new person. Let's all talk together. And then it's just some random person spamming. We are getting back into it. 50-50 LA Dodgers and Blue Jays. Did the spammer come in and just do the poll and then just spammed? Is that what happened? I could believe that. I could believe that a spammer would do that. All-nighter, slumber party. Slumber party, let's do each other's nails and toes. We are getting into it. We are getting into it. Springer's back. Ohtani's still the pitcher, because I guess no one's scoring any runs, so they'll keep him. We did have the bases loaded, though, for the Blue Jays. And then they lost it by the double agent. And now we're getting back into it. Well, not yet. I think they're doing some warm-up. Guys, how do they do it? How do they do it? Okay? I would not be able to be in front of, like, thousands and thousands of people booing me and saying, we don't need you, and be able to pitch properly. Like, I'm sorry, but I wouldn't be able to. I could see a little bit of a frown being put on Ohtani's face. That would happen to me. Sometimes I can't hide my emotions, and then a frown just starts to, make its way through my masking. We're getting back into it.
Out to pitch.
Yeah, John Schneider actually has both of his hands up in the air right now, barking at somebody. So obviously, this is just a courtesy. This isn't a rule. If John Schneider wouldn't be arguing or yelling or barking if this was in fact a rule. It's just a courtesy that home plate umpire that Jordan Baker is offering to Shohei Ohtani.
And that's very kind of him to help out a three-time MVP and maybe the greatest player we've ever seen. He definitely doesn't need more help.
I'm gonna go.
He'll get his warm-up pitches in now. I mean, how you don't start this in a 1-0 count, to be honest, is beyond me. It's not like he's putting on catcher's equipment. He took one swing, and now he's getting a glove. They're choosing to pitch him and hit him in the same game. They don't have to do that. I don't really understand why he gets some sort of break. It does look like Baker is going to abbreviate his warm-up slightly. I mean, we've had about 3.5 minutes in between innings now. This is not positive for the entertainment of baseball that everyone's got to wait on Shohei Ohtani and the Dodgers. He throws 4 warm-up pitches, I believe, maybe 5, so they do cut it off slightly, but it doesn't look like they'll charge him with a pitch clock violation as George Springer walks up to the plate.
John Schneider was furious, and I believe he still is furious right now, just fuming in that Blue Jays dugout.
And you know what? Ohtani wasn't doing this in Game 4, so I don't know what the difference is in Game 7 that he needs so much extra time. He winds down. His first pitch at the bottom of the third is hit back by Springer foul. Springer down to a knee, looking in a little discomfort. It's 0-1. That first four-seamer also 96 from Ohtani, who just threw his 44th pitch of the start. Wind in the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Springer behind 99. It's 0-2.
A lot of grimaces on the face of George Springer. Every big swing he takes, so you can tell right away that he's definitely not 100% down there.
0-2 count to begin this bottom of the third. Springer with a single off Ohtani in the first. The 0-2. Hit away, foul to the right. 101 outside, and another grimace from Springer. Still 0-2.
That's the best fastball we've seen in the last couple of starts from Shohei Ohtani. Obviously, he's emptying the tank right now as there's some movement down there in that Dodgers bullpen.
Another 0-2 pitch is a curveball well outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Look down to the Dodger pen, and lefty Justin Wrobleski is getting loose. Actually featured last night for the Dodgers in their 3-1 win. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a liner, hooking down in left, down for a base hit. One bouncer into the glove of Kike Hernandez, and the extra warm-up hasn't paid off so far for Ohtani. Springer on first.
The fact that George Springer very clearly is not even close to 100%.
He's frustrated, guys.
The winces, the grimaces, every single swing.
I was grabbing water. I saw him on the screen. His face,
to get on base,
like frustration. He was shaking his head.
From Shohei Ohtani and drops it in front of Kike Hernandez out in left field. That tells me what kind of gamer he is. What a performance so far here in Game 7 for him.
He's 2 for 2. Here's Nathan Lucas, no outs. And the pitch squares to Bunt and bunts it back toward the hill. Ohtani fields. His throw to first in the dirt, dug out by Freeman. Backhanded pick. A beautiful play by Freeman. Springer up to second. And I got to say, I like the idea of making Ohtani field after he hit and then had that abbreviated warm-up.
Yeah, and he looked uncomfortable throwing that ball to first base. Freddie Freeman had a huge smile on his face after picking that ball at first base, but that is a tough play over there. Obviously tried to rush it with Nathan Lucas burning down that first base line.
Sack bunt Lucas, 1 out, Springer on second in the pitch to Vlad Guerrero. In the dirt, it gets away from Smith, and over to third base goes Springer on a wild pitch.
Is Ohtani throwing this away?
Ohtani yanked
what is happening, guys?
And now a runner on third with only 1
Holy.
out.
Obviously, they're going to start to be careful.
He's upset.
To Vladimir Guerrero, and they're actually going to walk him. Dave Roberts just stuck out the 4 fingers from that Dodgers dugout.
Oh, my God.
This is twofold. They don't
That's
want to pitch
bad.
to Vlad. He has been the best Blue Jays
Bad-
hitter in the
bad for
postseason and
Ohtani.
World Series. But also with Bo Bichette's running compromised, if they get a ground ball here, there's a chance to turn a double play now that it's first and third, 1 out.
Yeah, this is the move. Obviously, 99% of managers would probably have done this exact same thing for the reason you just said. Bo Bichette is seeing the ball well. He's putting good swings on the ball. But if he hits a ball on the ground, it's a double play all day long.
First and third, 1 out, scoreless game in the bottom of the third inning. Ohtani set. His pitch to Bichette. Swinging a fly ball. Center field. Edman back. Looking up. That ball's good.
What? Home run? Oh my God.
A blast.
Oh my God.
Bo Bichette and the Blue Jays start
Oh
to
my
score
God.
in Game 7. A 3-run homer.
3-run.
It's 3-0. Bottom of the third.
Bo Bichette.
Bo Bichette was trying to
Am I blowing
lift
out the mic?
something
I'm
to
blowing out the mic for
outfield.
sure. I'm blowing out the mic. I'm blowing out the mic. I'm sorry.
Something to the outfield. What a swing from Bo Bichette. Tommy Edman, the center fielder, just turned and watched that thing
Oh
fly
my
out of
God.
here. Bo Bichette took about 3 or 4 slow steps to first base. What a moment for him. This place is absolutely rocking.
Who needs to run full speed when you can jog
I forgot
around
my
the
water.
bases?
I forgot to grab my water.
First home run of the postseason.
I think Ohtani's
is a
being
monumental
switched.
3-run blast, and now Ohtani is
He's being
out of this
switched.
ball game,
Yeah.
walking back to the Dodger
Yeah.
dugout. It's a pitching change brought to you by Home Hardware, the official home improvement.
I'm gonna read some of the comments because I was gone for water. Is your name Evil Lotto? Is your name? I'm sorry, I'm probably saying it wrong. Evil Lotto. Anyway, for 700 mil, I could let the crowd boo. Honestly, you know what? You're so right. Sometimes I don't even think about that. I just forget. Question: what happened to Springer? His knees or his ribs? So when the last game that when he injured himself, which was I think 2 games ago, when he hit the ball, his body kind of twisted, and I think it was his side, like either just above the hips or his ribs. He did have an injury beforehand that I think was something with his legs, could have been his knee. But yeah, that's how he was originally injured, and then I think that there was just something else that happened, maybe a mixture of different things. Could have been like a insane muscle pull. And honestly, for him to be back already, like I think it was a smart move for him to actually pull off and get off the field and just leave and then come back for this. Bo wants that free agency contract. Lit Utenfor. You were gone for 20 minutes. And you weren't paying attention. See, this is what happens. Okay, we have a new pitcher. I always say his name wrong. I'm so sorry. All I can think about is Wazowski, like Mike Wazowski. But yeah. Right side, no one said oblique, but yeah. Okay, let's look at this poll. This poll is 50-50, 18 votes, 50% LA Dodgers, 50% Blue Jays as to who will win the World Series. It's pretty even, and, you know, we're still in the bottom 3. Had to switch pitchers. Ohtani was doing pretty bad. I actually caught a glimpse of, like, the actual game on my TV, and he was just shaking his head. He was so frustrated with himself.
Justin Wroblewski deals to Addison
And-
Kutcher. Left on
And
lefty,
I think
drops in a
that
curve. Strike
he's going to
1.
be beating himself up after this, to be
Fourth
honest.
appearance of the series for Wroblewski, who pitched last night through a scoreless inning around a Clement double.
I'm gonna
And
go
actually retired Barger.
grab my
0-1.
water. So, 'cause
Off the
I
end of the bat,
didn't-
swinging bunt headed toward third. A lot of spin sends it foul. Wide of the third baseline, 0-2. Well, Chris, they walked Guerrero, a move both of us thought was the right move. Still is. But they didn't throw the right pitch to Bo Bichette. That slider hung a bit, and he absolutely destroyed it out to center.
Yeah, what a moment for Bo Bichette. What a moment for everybody in this building right now. I mean, the roof absolutely popped off this place.
A projected home run distance of 442 feet. 0-2 to Barger. And he pokes one right center and down. Edman had to
Oh my
play it on a
God.
bounce. Barger 2 for 2, and the hit parade continues. Only 1 out, bottom of the third, 6th Blue Jay hit already.
Tommy Edman
They're on fire
was
this
thinking
inning.
about diving for that ball, and at the last second, he pulled up and took it off the hop. That is the smart play. If he dove for that ball goes all the way to the wall, and Addison Barger would be at third base right now with nobody out in the inning.
Barger went down and got that curve, his second two-strike hit in as many at-bats.
Sorry, 1 out in the inning.
1 out, and Barger leading off first. 3-0 Blue Jays. The pitch to Kirk. Alejandro Kirk takes a curve, strike 1. Justin Wrobleski, 25-year-old lefty in his second season. High-velocity four-seamer, slider, sinker, cutter, curve, and change. 0-1. Swing and a fly. Right center. Edman on the run, gets under it, makes the grab. Barger went almost all the way to second. He'll sprint back to first.
I thought that was home run potential.
And there are
like,
2 down.
That'd be crazy.
Kirk got a very good piece of that center cut heater, but just didn't quite get it enough.
Yeah, he hammered that thing the other way. I thought off the bat that might get to the wall, but center fielder Tommy Edman ran it down. Made a pretty easy catch in front of that warning track for the second out.
Shohei Ohtani out after 2 1/3. Justin Wrobleski likely to bridge to someone like Tyler Glasnow. Pitch to Dalton Varsho. Low ball 1. Another left-on-left matchup here for the long-haired Wrobleski. 3-0 Blue Jays. Runner on and 2 outs. Bottom of the 3rd. Wrobleski sets, kicks, and deals. And a check swing tapper foul.
I love a good short king.
Wasn't trying to hit it, although that's a called strike even if he doesn't. So it's kind of the same difference, 1-1.
Wrobleski only has 103 career innings, but his stuff is very, very good. The upper 90s fastball, the good slider that he just showed right there to Dalton Varsho, especially tough on lefties.
Is 1-1. Called strike 95, top of the zone, 1-2. And he is one of a handful of converted starters in this Dodger pen in the postseason due to pen injuries for them. He has become a lefty specialist for Dave Roberts. Southpaws 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got Varsho on a breaker in the dirt. Picked by Smith, who tags Varsho to end the inning. The Blue Jays get 3 runs on 3 hits. Bo Bichette begins the scoring in Game 7 of the World Series with a 3-run homer. 3-0 Toronto. 4th inning coming up next. You're listening to Blue Jays World Series Baseball, brought to you by your local family-owned. Let's see if we can figure out.
I just know that Ohtani is, like, seriously beating him. Do you want to be picked up, kitty? Do you want to be picked up? Is that what you want? You want my attention? Oh, my little baby. Oh, my little baby. I know Ohtani is definitely beating himself up right now. Unless there's some insider trading. Some insider betting going on. I mean, I don't want to say that. I'm just joking. We have 19 votes now for who will win the World Series. We have Blue Jays at 53% and LA Dodgers at 47%. 3-0, but anything can happen. Yeah, that's correct. Any Blue Jays fans in here, don't get your hopes up too quickly, because literally anything can happen, and we still have Ohtani, you know, batting. He could hit any home run at any time. They might choose to walk him, though. We'll see what happens. So we have Scherzer back up. We have the crazy little man that he is. Well, I guess he's not little. He's not like Kirk. Anyway, that's not a short person joke. That's not. We love our short kings in here. Short kings get all the praise in chat. Cat Lady Mars. I am a cat lady. I am. I love my little babies. You know, they are brother and sister. They were rescued. All of our cats are rescued. We used to have 3 cats. They lived very long lives to like 16 to 18 years old each. They were all tabbies, and one was found on the side of the highway. One was about to be euthanized, and, you know, we rescued him. And another was named Forrest because we found him in a forest. But yeah, so we haven't had some cats for years. Are you wanting to get out, baby? Are you want to get out of my arms? But I haven't had cats for years, and we just recently got them again. So it's been over a month with my little cutie patooties. And I've never really had... So I haven't had kittens since I was like a baby. Since I was really young. I think we're getting back into it. Don't you be clamming. Don't you be clamming onto my water. That's not your water. That's mine. Anyway, that's my cat lore. Cat and baseball goes hand in hand. You know, everyone loves some good cats. My little baby. My little baby. So I think Smith is batting, I think that's correct.
Scherzer winds, kicks and offers.
That's why you can do flips
First
good.
pitch hit high and deep left center.
I swear shorter
Varsho
people could...
back
Oh.
on the track, at the wall, leaps at the fence, and it's off the top of the wall, down on the track. Into second, Will Smith.
Wow.
He has the second Dodger hit of the game, just barely missing a home run.
And we talked about this a lot over this series, but no lead is safe with the amount of power in that Dodgers lineup. You have to make your pitches. You have to keep the ball in the ballpark. Blue Jays got a break right there. Will Smith standing at second base.
Oh.
Center cut four-seamer at 95, and Smith hit it deep, but just not deep enough.
Get these people out.
Runner on second, no outs. Freddie Freeman up, and Scherzer from the stretch offers home.
He's
Called strike with a breaking ball, 0-1. That hit by Smith ends a streak of 9 retired in a row for Max Scherzer, although there has been some loud contact so far, even on the outs.
Freddie's foul ball Freeman.
Results business, though, in Game 7. Here's the 0-1 to Freeman. High and inside.
Even though Max Scherzer just threw his 31st pitch of the ballgame, I would imagine that there's going to be some movement down there in that Blue Jays bullpen at some point in this inning.
3-0 Blue Jays, no outs. Smith leads off second. 1-1 to Freeman. Swinging a liner over the leap of Bichette at second, down in right field. Cut off on a couple of hops by Barger, who zips it back in.
LA Dodgers are fighting back.
Freeman on first with a single, and runners on the corners.
Wow.
No outs for the Dodgers.
And right on cue, Pete Walker is on the phone getting somebody loose down there in that bullpen. Max Scherzer, like you said, has given up some loud contact early on in this ball game, and he's given up a couple of hard base hits so far here in the top of the fourth.
Mookie Betts now the hitter for the Dodgers. Blue Jays play the infield back. First and third, no outs. And Scherzer in a high set. He kicks and offers to Betts. First pitch, called up and in on check swing appeal to first, no swing, says Adrian Johnson. And it's 1-0. Freeman on first, Smith on third. Kick in the 1-0 pitch. Called strike, froze Betts with a breaking ball. Pitcher getting loose in the Blue Jay pen is Seranthony Dominguez. Tossing from in front of the bullpen mound. Tyler Glasnow is up in the pen in right for the Dodgers. 1-1 count. Scherzer peaks at first and deals home. Swing and a pop-up. Bichette racing back shallow right center. Varsho coming in. So is Barger. Barger makes the grab in front of Varsho and runs it back into the infield. Smith remains on third. Freeman stays on first. Big out there for Scherzer on a well-located slider.
There was some confusion out in shallow center field as to who was going to take that ball. If I'm Dalton Varsho, if I'm Addison Barger, I know that Varsho has a compromised right arm, so I should let Addison Barger take that ball. And I think that's why you saw Addison Barger really take control out there, although I'm pretty sure Will Smith wouldn't have tagged anyways. That's a smart play from Barger.
Barger this season had the hardest on-average throw from the outfield of anyone in the American League. 1 out, Max Muncy to the plate, first and third. And the pitch. Fouled back into the glove of Kirk, 0-1. Back-to-back hits to begin this inning, but now if you're Scherzer, you can dream on a ground ball, and Muncy not a great runner. Potentially, you can try and turn two. Infield plays back, shifted toward the right side of the diamond. Kick in the 0-1. Down and in, run-saving pick on the backhand side by Kirk. 1 ball, 1 strike. Seranthony Dominguez now starting to throw from the actual bullpen mound in left field. And Scherzer with a 1-1. Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Double and single to begin this inning, then a shallow fly out to right center. Scherzer rocks in the 2-1. High and outside, ball 3, missed at 95.
And now the question is, in a 3-1 count, a fastball count, what pitch do you throw? Do you challenge Max Muncy? And as we've seen over the course of his career, he's got a ton of pop. He can barrel up fastballs over the heart of the plate. He's probably going to get something soft here.
3-0 Blue Jays, first and third, one out. Top of the fourth, and the 3-1. Fouled back. Top of the zone with a slider. Not sure that's exactly where they wanted it, but it'll make it a full count and bring everyone to their feet at Rogers Center. Scherzer high set. His payoff pitch. Fouled in and out of the glove of Kirk. They'll do it again at 3-2. And potentially Scherzer gets away with a bit of a mistake. It was a hung slider near the top of the zone.
Yeah, a couple of hangers, couple of spinning sliders near the top of that strike zone. Not sure you want to throw another one of those to Max Muncy.
Muncy, the owner of 4 different 35-homer seasons in his career. And Scherzer steps off before another 3-2.
That's a break for the Los Angeles Dodgers, actually. That ball went in and out of Alejandro Kirk's glove on that foul tip.
Freeman on first, Smith on third. 3-2 pitch. Inside, ball 4. Just missed with 96, and that walk loads the bases for the Dodgers. Still
that's
only
good for the
one out.
Dodgers.
That could be the day for Max Scherzer. You can see John Schneider kind of thinking about it down there. Sir Anthony Dominguez has been warming up for a while. I think this is a good spot to bring Dominguez in. It doesn't look like John Schneider is going to take Max Scherzer out here, but it's a big at-bat. This might be the at-bat in this ballgame.
Teoscar Hernandez up. 3-0 Blue Jays. Bases loaded, 1 out. The pitch. First pitch inside, ball 1. The complicated thing about bringing in Dominguez with the bases loaded is he does struggle for command at times. So you force him to be in the zone in that instance. Although they need Scherzer to be in the zone as well following his walk. 1-0. Hernandez lines it out to center. Varsho charging, dives, and he made the grab, tagging from third and in to score. Will Smith, a sac fly, but a diving catch by Varsho. Dodgers on the board. It's 3-1 on the sac fly. 2 outs, top of the 4th.
3-1.
What a play from Dalton Varsho out there in center field. If that ball gets by him, you can bet that everybody standing on base right now is scoring. That's a risky play. But like you said, this is a results-oriented business. He comes up with it for the huge second out here in this inning.
We're only at the top of the 4th inning.
Dodgers do get on the board with that one, and we just saw a replay. He definitely caught it. RBI for Teoscar Hernandez. And with 2 outs and 2 on, 3-1 Blue Jay lead, top of the 4th. Here's Tommy Edman. Lead runner is Freeman on second. Here's the pitch. Just inside with a changeup, ball 1. Dominguez still warming in left. Glasnow warming in right.
Great catch, but used to his face on the grass.
We expect Glasnow probably to come into this game pretty soon. 1-0. Outside 2-0. Maybe Dominguez even sooner if Blue Jays need to make a pitching change in this top of the 4th.
Yeah, it seems like Max Scherzer is nibbling just a little bit here in the top of the 4th inning.
First and second, 2 down, 3-1 Blue Jays. 2-0 pitch to Tommy Edman. Hit on a line, diving.
Oh my God!
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. diving into foul territory to get Edman
Vladdy.
and end the inning.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Dodgers get a run, but nothing more on 2 hits. They leave a pair on. 3-1 Blue Jays, middle of the 4th. Game 7 of the World Series. You're listening to Blue Jays World Series Baseball, brought to you by your local family-owned.
I can hear people in my house going, yes, yes. We're going to the bottom of the 4th, you guys. We're going to the bottom of the 4th. 3-1, 1-3. Anything could happen. We have 20 votes for who will win the World Series. We have 45% LA Dodgers, 21 votes for who will win the World Series. 57% Blue Jays, and 43% LA Dodgers. So we have another Blue Jays fan voting Blue Jays. See what happens. Yeah, Vladdy with an amazing catch. That was crazy. He's always good though. Like honestly, like nothing should shock us anymore about whatever Vladdy does, because everything he does is just exceptional. I mean, no wonder. I think his contract is with the Blue Jays till 2039. Is that correct? I think it's 2039, which is a long time. A long time. I'm pretty sure all Blue Jays fans were insanely happy to hear about that. I've never heard of a Blue Jays fan hating on Vladdy. He is so strategic. He is so smart. Ohtani's no longer pitching, so that could be a problem for Blue Jays fans. That could be a real benefit for LA Dodgers, because that does give him time to rest in between innings instead of pitching. And taking that time, you know, he wasn't warming up on time, but they were giving him that extra time because he was both batting and pitching. So it could be, he could do a home run. He could do a home run. So everybody brace yourselves for that. Yeah, 2039. 2039. Okay. How many years is that? It's 2025? It's 14 years. Y'all. I think Vladdy's younger than me, actually. I think he's younger than me. I think he's 1 year, wait. Or he's a year older than me. I don't know. I don't know. I think he's born 1999? 1999? 2001? One of those. But yeah, man. He has a lot of time to go. He is, you know, fantastic. We have, like, really some really fantastic players within our generation, such as Ohtani, Vladdy, and I think we are getting closer to our start, you guys. To the bottom of the fourth. Yes, we are.
Fourth inning about to start. Still the reliever, Justin Wroblewski for the Dodgers, who came in and got the final 2 outs of the bottom of the third. We welcome you back to the Don Valley North Lexus broadcast booth above the Diamond at Rogers Center. I'm Ben Schulman alongside Chris LaRue. Lefty Wroblewski to Ernie Clement. First pitch hit on the ground up the middle. Shortstop Betts charges, pumps, throws to first just in time. Double clutch almost burned Betts, but a first pitch out for Wroblewski.
Yeah, not sure if Mookie Betts didn't have a very good handle on that baseball, but that was a close play at first base as Ernie Clement runs back to the dugout shaking his head. That was a weird one.
Yeah, maybe just didn't have the handle for a guy who's probably the front runner to win the Gold Glove at shortstop in the National League. 1 out, Andres Jimenez is up. Left on left the pitch. Up and in with 95. Jimenez bouncing around as he turns out of the way, ball 1.
AI?
And
What's AI?
I think the Blue Jays were thinking about challenging that. The umps crashed in for a moment. Blue Jays said, no, we won't. And now everyone returns to their positions. 1 out, base is empty. A nod from Wroblewski in the 1 out.
Extension.
Right on the corner with 95. Bottom outside corner for a called strike. 1-1. Tyler Glasnow is up in the Dodger pen. He's been throwing a while. 1-1. Fouled away 1-2.
You'd have to imagine that he needs more time than most relievers. He's injury prone. He's a starter, or has been a starter for the majority of his career. So I'm assuming that Dave Roberts is going to give him every single pitch that he needs down there.
And he did throw yesterday, although very briefly. He did fully warm up and get into the game to earn the save for the Dodgers in their Game 6 win. The 1-2. Inside, did that hit him? I thought I heard 2 sounds in him. Jimenez points to the Blue Jay dugout.
What?
I think that might have got him in the arm.
He does wear that elbow guard that hangs down below the elbow.
The double agent was hit.
It clipped quite a bit this season. John Schneider's
They
not
hit
gonna
the
take a look at
double
this.
agent.
Must have just been an awkward sound into the glove. Now a 2-2 count. Wroblewski's pitch. And that one hit him for sure. 96, and Andres Jimenez having words with Wroblewski. Wroblewski charging him, and the benches are clearing.
What?
Dugouts on the field. Wroblewski held back
Who's
by
fighting?
Muncy.
What is happening?
And the bullpens are clearing
Why
out
are they
as well in
punching?
Game 7 of the World Series.
What is happening? Why are they all floating now? They're all flying.
I'm not really sure what Justin Wroblewski was doing. He charged at Andres Gimenez. Andres Gimenez just put both of his palms up in the air saying, hey, man, what are you throwing inside 3-4 pitches in a row?
Yeah.
Rushing me back. There's no need for that. That's all he was saying. And Wroblewski seemed like he was offended by that. Jeff Hoffman is getting into it with somebody out there as Clayton Kershaw comes in to break it up. But this is getting a little bit heated, a little bit more heated than I thought it would get initially.
Well, Wroblewski turned around as Muncy fended him off.
Oh my God!
From trying to take on the entire
I think
Blue
they're
Jay
pausing
lineup.
the
He
game
started
day.
giving his 2 cents to all the Blue Jay relievers.
I think something's going on, you guys. This is crazy.
And the teams are still fully on the field right now. Dugouts and bullpens have cleared.
I just don't understand what Justin Wroblewski was doing. That happens all day long.
Wow.
You throw 3 fastballs up and in, you're going to get a look from the batter. You're going to get a reaction from the batter. That's all Andres Gimenez was doing. He was telling Wroblewski, hey, man, that's enough. And Wroblewski just charged right towards him. That was a weird one.
And which team hit George Springer in this series? Which team hit Alejandro Kirk in the wrist last night?
It's only struggling to load right now because of all that.
Blue Jays. You have the right to pitch inside, but they have the right to not be happy about it if these guys can't control it either. And for Wroblewski, that's likely his night anyway, as he nearly hit Gimenez twice before nailing him on the right hand with 96.
And now the umpires are gathering, and they're going to have a meeting out there in the infield. I don't know what they're talking about.
That's crazy.
Wondering if there's going to be some ejections. Yeah, that reaction from Andres Gimenez is just a normal reaction. I've gotten that reaction from batters before, but that doesn't give me the right to charge the batter. Andres Gimenez doesn't want to have an altercation with Wroblewski. He's literally just saying, hey, that's enough. That's all. That's all.
This is the life of a double agent, guys. This is the life of double agent.
Yeah,
you know,
sure,
you get the haters.
Wroblewski charging toward him.
That's crazy.
It wasn't a fight, but starts that clearing because he's starting to go at a Blue Jay hitter.
It's going to be
he wasn't slowly
tense, you
moving
guys.
towards
What
Andres
was
Gimenez, too. There was some pace.
Well, Wroblewski is going to remain in this game. The umpires did not make close. So they have issued warnings to both sides. Usually they went on the microphone.
Warnings to both
sides. To make sure the
sides.
fans knew.
Warning to both
sides. And there
sides.
are warnings now for both sides.
It's a brawl.
Which makes things
Yes,
interesting because sometimes that means you hit a batter and things could end up happening even if it wasn't intentional. But warnings have been issued to both sides.
This is crazy.
Getting in some warm-up pitches here. And they're going to leave him in to face George Springer.
I disagree with those warnings. That changes the way guys pitch. We're in Game 7 of the World Series. There is absolutely no need to warn guys. And now you could be out there and you get a fastball or get the sign for a fastball in, and you don't want to throw that fastball in because if you let one go and it hits somebody,
just loading
you might
because
be thrown out
there
of the
was a
ballgame.
little bit of a brawl.
Wroblewski staying in now, sets, looks to Gimenez, who's leading off first in the pitch to Springer.
I'm going to go like this.
Inside, ball 1. And I'd love to say that he's doing that on purpose, but I just don't think this guy's commanding his pitches.
There we go, guys.
Left-hander set the 1-0.
Here we go.
Swinging a
Sorry
liner
about that.
off
We're
his
back.
shins, rolls back to home plate.
Gonna have to pause and give it a moment because that was insane, you guys. That was a bit crazy.
Springer aboard at first, into second, Andres Gimenez.
We're gonna have to wait. It's a little bit delayed, so we're gonna have to give it just 1 second. But that was crazy. That brawl was actually insane. We have Springer on first base.
Legs.
It does look like Tyler Glasnow is ready down there. He slowed down the pace warming up, so I'm assuming that he's okay. I just don't know if Dave Roberts wants to bring him into a ball game when there's runners at first and second, and it's a really, really high leverage.
Plus a lefty's coming up in Lucas. If you were going to leave in Wroblewski for Springer, it was probably because you want him to face Lucas. And they will leave Wroblewski in this game. It's been an eventful bottom of the fourth, to say the least. It's 3-1 Blue Jays, first and second, one out.
Although I guess Tyler Glasnow came into the ballgame last night in an extremely high-leverage situation as well. So I guess that answers my question there.
I know John Schneider said on the other side, he's not nearly as worried about bringing in starters to clean innings in this game as you might be in the middle of September, let's say. I mean, they got to do what they got to do to get outs. 3-1 Blue Jays. Jimenez on second, Springer on first, one out, and the pitch to Lucas. Foul.
Okay, we're going to be going to Lucas now. We're going to be pitching to him, and we have to wait for him to get up, and then we will be playing the commentary. We are just a few seconds behind because...
Hold off for the legs of Smith, who winces in pain, and the ball will be walked out by Baker.
An injury?
Out to the pitcher, Wroblewski, 0-1.
Now we have an injury? Are you serious? What is happening? What?
Home plate umpire Jordan Baker is going to give Will Smith a couple of extra seconds as he cleans off home plate. Home plate was already clean, so that tells me that he's giving him some time.
This has been a hectic night. This has been a really
a lot of bruises for the guys out on the field, whether you're Andres Jimenez, Justin Wroblewski, or Will Smith. Not to mention George Springer, who's been hit by some pitches in this playoff run as well.
Okay, let's see what happens. Sorry for the delay, you guys.
0-1. Lucas takes. It's a breaking ball at the top of the zone, strike two. Nathan Lucas 0 for 1 in this game. Struck out swinging in the first, sack bunted in the third before the 3-run homer by Bichette. 0-2. High, a ball and 2 strikes. If you're Lucas, you got to avoid a double play ball. It would be better to strike out, frankly, than hit something on the ground at an infielder because Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is on deck. 20 pitches so far for the lefty Wroblewski. The southpaw's pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Lucas goes down on a slider. Not the result you want, but at least Vladimir Guerrero Jr. gets the opportunity here with 2 on, 2 out.
That's a tough matchup for Nathan Lucas. Justin Wroblewski's very tough on left-handed hitters, and he gets a tough slider off the plate outside. But here comes Vladimir Guerrero Jr., and here comes Dave Roberts.
Wroblewski hands the ball off to Roberts. It's a pitching change brought to you by Home Hardware.
He really should be changing for sure. That was too much. That was too much. I don't know. This is too hostile for the World Series, to be honest, especially for the last game. Like, I understand, like, the tension's high, you want to win, but like there was no reason for him to charge at Jimenez. Like, that was just crazy to me. Oh my god, that was stressful. That was stressful. And honestly, it's probably going to be everywhere online, on social media, that charging moment too. So, back to the poll. Back to the poll after that brawl. We are at 23 votes for who will win the World Series. Blue Jays is still winning with 57%, and the LA Dodgers are losing at 43%. Again, anything could happen. Vladdy is going to be coming up. This might be a good chance for him to do something big because, you know, typically I find that a lot of the pitchers, they tend to do, you know, not the best with the first few pitches as they start pitching to their first batter when they switch. So, my God. Yes, the charge was by him. But he was charging to Jimenez. So, getting the warm-up for the new pitcher. And then we will be starting soon. You know, there's no reason to charge. From my understanding, he didn't even say anything that was hostile at all. And you know, like, who wouldn't react to getting hit by like 80 miles per hour ball? Like, let's be real. Who wouldn't react to that? Like, I feel like either I would be sad or I would be slightly pissed off. Like, I feel like any reaction is valid to getting hit with that. So let's get back into it.
Let's get back to the action with the call on the Sportsnet Radio Network. Here's Ben Schulman and Chris LaRue.
Thank you very much. Show starter Tyler Glasnow will come out of the pen for a second straight night. He's on with first and second and 2 down. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. coming up to the plate here, trying to extend the Blue Jays lead. It's 3-1 in the bottom of the fourth.
You have to be ready for the spiked breaking ball if you're Andres Jimenez out there at second base.
Springer behind him on first. Glasnow, the tall righty at 6'8", sets near his chest. And the pitch. Vladdy takes upstairs, up and in with 96, ball 1. Guerrero 0 for 1 in this game. A strikeout swinging against Ohtani and an intentional walk. He came in to score last inning on the Bichette homer. Former Ray Glasnow with a 1-0. Called strike 96, bottom middle of the zone.
Vlad nodding his head. That was the pitch right there. You're ahead in the count, 1-0. Glasnow just challenged him with a fastball right down the middle.
Upper 90s on the righty's heater. His 1-1. Check swing. Pitch just high at 97. Appeal to first, no swing. Says Adrian Johnson, you could have called that a strike or a ball. It's 2-1.
Have to be patient here if you're Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Tyler Glasnow does lose the zone from time to time.
2-1 pitch. Well, low and away, ball 3. That was a ball out of the hand on a curve. It's 3-1. Vlad this playoffs 0 for 2 against Glasnow, but he did reach on a walk against him on the 27th. Jimenez on second, Springer on first, 2 outs, 3-1 Blue Jays. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a fly ball center, moving back Edman toward right center. He'll make the catch above his head to end the inning. No runs, a hit, 2 left on base, and the Blue Jays take a 3-1 lead to the top of the 5th. You're listening to Game 7 of the World Series. Let's see if
top of the 5th, you guys. Top of the 5th. Anyone want a hot dog? Anyone want a? I don't know. What else do they give? What else do they give at baseball games? Hot dogs, fries, poutine. What else? Pizza. Like, is it like everything that you can get at Costco, you can kind of get at a baseball game? I don't know. I've never been in a baseball game. But, you know, I'd love to be in a baseball game. Being the athlete, even though I can't run. But yeah, how's everyone doing after the brawl? How's everyone doing? That was definitely a bit hectic. We are going to the top of the 5th, and the LA Dodgers could just bring in some more points, some more runs for the Dodgers, and then, you know, Blue Jays are in last, so we'll see. But yes, oh my God, King Network. I'm like literally like my brain is fried right now. My brain is fried. Not from anything. I'm just saying, like, it's been a long day. I've been up editing photos from the brink of dawn to dusk, you know. Do the Dodgers bring out a translator for their pitchers? That's a good question. Do you think King Network would know? King Network, do you know the answer to that? If the Dodgers bring out a translator for their pitchers? We have Scherzer? He's back up? Is he back up? Didn't they swap him out? No, they didn't. Did they? Am I losing my mind? I'm losing my mind. Okay, yes. Yes, they do. King Network says yes, so that means that is right. He knows all. He knows everything about the LA Dodgers. Our LA Dodgers short king that can do flips, that plays on his PS5. Okay, we got him. Guys, I remember everything about people. Gravity assisted, you're on vacation. Your son's favorite player is Kirk. I know everything about chat. I know everything about you guys, okay? I know everything. I know your SIN number. That's a joke. I don't. Oh, we're going into it.
He'll start against the number 8 hitter in the Dodger order, Kike Hernandez. The wind in the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
A little bit surprising that Scherzer is still in this ball game with Louis Varland and Mason Fluharty warming up down in that bullpen, but the stuff is still pretty good. He hit 96 with that fastball last inning.
A 1 pitch to Kike. Swing and a miss again. Good slider, bottom of the zone. Back-to-back good sliders. It's 0-2. Kike Hernandez flied out to center field in the third. This is his second time up.
Thank you, Lit
in the top of the fifth.
I know more about you than
down
you
and
even
away,
know about
tripled
yourself.
up on the slider. Couldn't get Hernandez to chase ball one.
It's okay to triple up, especially when you throw that pitch off the plate. If you're going to triple up, don't throw that pitch in the strike zone.
50 pitches now for Scherzer. Here's the 1-2. Inside with a slider. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Right-hander with 2 strikeouts so far. Here's his 2-2 pitch. Check swing, pitch low, appeal to first, he got him. Adrian Johnson rings up Kike Hernandez. The slow curve made Hernandez anxious. 1 out.
And I would love to see a side view of this. We're about to get it right here. Kike Hernandez was furious. That Adrian Johnson, the first base umpire, called that a swing. I think that's a good call. We just got the replay.
It's at least a 50-50, maybe a coin flip call. 1 out, Miguel Rojas up in the pitch. Called strike 0-1. That was one with Kike where the wrist didn't fully turn over, but he lunged forward, so the bat got pretty far out there. Scherzer continuing to work in this game with 1 out in the top of the fifth. 3-1 Blue Jays, 0-1 to Rojas. And he lines it toward left down for a base hit. Cut off near the corner by Lucas. Rojas rounds first, goes back to the bag, and a runner is on with 1 out, bringing Shohei Ohtani up as the tying run in the game.
And I'm assuming that's the last pitch that Max Scherzer will throw as Shohei Ohtani comes to the plate. But that's just a hanging slider and an 0-1 count. You want to get that thing down and away. And here comes John Schneider hopping out of that Blue Jays dugout.
And the crowd now in appreciation of Max Scherzer. 4 1/3. He leaves with a 3-1 Blue Jay lead and a runner on first, 1 out. Scherzer getting high fives from his teammates, taps John Schneider on the shoulder and hands away the ball.
Scherzer is gone. He's out. He's out, y'all.
Louis Varland stomping down the bullpen steps. Max Scherzer putting his hand up to the crowd to a raucous round of applause.
Let's see if we can figure
We
out
are
the
getting
following
into
baseball
it, you
slang.
guys. We are switching pitchers. You should be scared, Lit Utenfer, that I know more about you than you know about yourself. Every little information of lore you put in chat, I will try to remember and put in my brain. Did the pitchers still call the pitch between their legs with hand signals? Oh, the catchers? I don't know. I honestly haven't seen that. I could 100% be wrong. Okay, so my poll: who will win the World Series? So 55% of you still believe the Blue Jays will win. 45% of you believe that the LA Dodgers will win. We're still at the top of the fifth inning. 3-1 Blue Jays. We are getting into it. We just have Varland for the Blue Jays, who is just warming up now, and then we will be getting into it. And the professional commentators will be coming back. I'm just your filler girl. I'm here to just talk while we wait in between ads, because who wants to hear an ad? And my cat is completely destroying my winter glove right now. She's going ham. She loves it. I think we are getting back into it, you guys. I think we really are. King Network knows all. I swear, King Network is secretly, I think he's the double agent. I think he's pretending to be like a regular everyday person, but in secret he is like one of the management for the LA Dodgers, and he's just checking up on different streams and making sure that there are some Dodgers in chat. I think that's secretly his test, and I think when he sees Blue Jay fans in chat, he has to come in and he has to be like, nope, I'm LA Dodgers, I'm here. So that's what I think. I think he'll know it. Ohtani is up. Varland's pitching. Anything could happen with this one as Ohtani has stopped being a pitcher.
His 15th
Let's see.
appearance, on with 1 on and 1 out. 3-1 Blue Jay lead, and his pitch to Shohei Ohtani. Swing and a foul off of the outside of the left ankle for Ohtani, who limps out of the dirt circle gingerly. It's 0-1.
Good first pitch changeup from Varland. Got Shohei Ohtani out in front. He's in a considerable amount of pain right now as he's wandering around near home plate. He gives home plate umpire Jordan Baker the thumbs up.
For Varland, changeup is his fourth pitch. Four-seamer, knuckle curve, slider, change, and sinker. Runner on first is Miguel Rojas, and the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Knuckle curve in on the hands. Big chase Ohtani. It's 0-2. And Ohtani asks for time. Such sharp movement on that near 90-mile-an-hour curve from Varland. Hasn't shown him the triple-digit fastball yet. Righty set. The two-strike pitch. On the ground and through the right side, a base hit. Rojas stops at second. Barger whips it back into Andres Gimenez, and Ohtani snuck it through the hole to make it first and second, 1 out.
That's just a mislocation. I mean, that knuckle curve needs to be out of the strike zone. Caught a little bit too much of the plate. That wasn't a hanger, but it was a pitch that Shohei Ohtani is able to get the barrel to, and he sneaks it just past Vladimir Guerrero Jr. at first base. First and second now with 1 out in the inning.
Runner on second, to Scherzer. Runner on first is Varland. It's Will Smith up. 2 on, 1 out. Right on right. Varland looks to second and offers home. First pitch called strike. Gets a bit of a break there on a pitch that looked outside. It's 0-1. Smith with a double in the fourth inning came around to score on the sac fly by Teoscar Hernandez.
Oh my God, my cats are going crazy.
Look to second in the 0-1. Down and away with a curve. Hasn't thrown a fastball yet. It's 1-1.
He's had outings from time to time this season where he shies away from the fastball a little bit. Throws the changeup, the knuckle curve.
They have seen him a lot. This is his 5th World Series appearance. 1-1. Hit high in the air, center field, left center, and not super deep. Rojas back to second at tag. Varsho makes the catch. Rojas won't go anywhere. He was late to go to second. He'll remain there. Ohtani still on first and 2 out.
Still hasn't thrown a fastball in this inning. That was a pretty good knuckle curve. Got Will Smith out in front. A little lazy fly ball out to Dalton Varsho. He actually did a good job getting behind that baseball.
In West Philadelphia.
Making a good throw into third base, keeping Miguel Rojas at second base with 2 outs now.
Freddie Freeman, the next challenge for Louis Varland. 3-1 Blue Jays. Guerrero backs up at first. And the pitch. Grounded foul, 0-1. Freeman 1 for 2. A single in the fourth, a fly out to center in the first. And Kirk checking on the pitch comm briefly. Looks back into the Blue Jay dugout. Varland set. 0-1 to Freeman. Down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That changeup was 96 miles an hour, Ben.
It's not really a change.
It does have decent movement on it, though, so maybe it's just a good sinker.
Record-setting 15th appearance of the postseason. The 1-1. Hit high in the air center. Varsho started back. Stops. Waits on it. Makes the grab. And Varland strands a pair. 3-1 Blue Jays, middle of the 5th. You're listening to Blue Jays World
We
Series
are going
baseball.
into the bottom of the 5th, so it's going to be Blue Jays' turn now. You're in Alabama. You're in Alabama. I'm in Alabama, too. Sometimes I'm in Alabama. Sometimes I'm in Kentucky. Sometimes I'm in California. It doesn't really matter. I just go all over the place. Sometimes I'm in Europe. I go all over the world, okay? So we got this poll here. Who'll win the World Series? We have 33 votes on it, okay? So we have the Blue Jays at 58%, and we have the LA Dodgers at 42%. So people are still holding up for the Blue Jays. People are still thinking that the Blue Jays are going to win over the LA Dodgers. That's what we have right now. Let's see what's gonna happen, guys. I don't know if any of you new people watching heard about the brawl that happened or saw the brawl that happened. you know, that was going to happen in this game. Pretty hectic, pretty crazy. Glasnow is going to be warming up. Michael says Blue Jays all the way. Let's go, Michael. We got another vote. The LA Dodgers are coming up with the 44%. The Blue Jays are going down with the 56%. As to who will win the World Series. So the LA Dodgers are here. They are voting on this poll. So let's see what happens. The the professional commentators are going to be coming back in a second. I'm just here to talk your ear off in between. And chug water, essentially. It's what I've been doing. Chug water, staying strong, trying not to lose my voice while I'm talking to you guys. But I hope everyone's night's been going well. I hope you've been doing good. You were at the last World Series win? Damn. So that was on Halloween, yeah? Well, Michael, maybe you are their good luck charm, okay? You should be in that audience right now. You should have gotten a free ticket and then gone down there. That's what I think. But I think tickets are like $30,000 right now, which is crazy. Have David saying Toronto Blue Jays all the way. I have a lot of lovely Blue Jay viewers in here, and I do have some nice LA Dodger viewers in here. Let's get into it.
Tyler Glasnow in the last inning be a little bit erratic with the stuff. I'm sure he will be here in this second inning.
His pitch to Bichette. Outside ball one. Bo, who had to sit and watch during the DS and CS, hit his first extra base hit of the postseason in the third, a 3-run homer that has the Blue Jays in front. 1-0 pitch. Swinging a liner, leaping catch at third toward the line by Muncy. Bichette got it a little bit off the end of the bat, but still a very athletic play by Muncy. 1 out.
Yeah, he stole a double away from Bo Bichette. Again, Bo Bichette with a very good swing. He was a little bit out in front, but when Bo Bichette is at his best, he's able to make good contact even when he's fooled by a pitch. No different there.
Glasnow reloads with 1 out. He'll face Addison Barger. Big righty kicks and deals. In the dirt with a breaking ball, missed with a curveball 1. Barger 2 for 2, and now 12 for 23 in the World Series. That's a .522 average. 1-0 pitch. Called strike, just nipped the inside edge. Did Glasnow with 97, 1-1. Right-hander sets at his chest. Rocks in the 1-1. High. Barger was waiting on that breaking ball. It never came back down. 2-1. Barger 0 for 5 career against Glasnow in the regular season. 2-1 pitch. Fouled off the glove of Smith, crashing into the backstop. 2-2.
That was a great swing. Addison Barger was right on that hard fastball at 97 miles an hour. Might have been a hair above the strike zone. Barger just missed it. As Chris Bassett starts to get loose down in that bullpen for the Toronto Blue Jays, Louis Varland might be done.
Two to Barger. Broken bat, bouncer, foul right side, and Barger will take a walk back to the third base dugout. Bassett is warming up in left. In right field, no one up right now. Tyler Glasnow threw 3 pitches yesterday. And back in today, this is his second inning of work after he retired Guerrero to finish off the 4th.
Well, I was wondering before Tyler Glasnow came in this ball game if he's a guy that could go back-to-back days. We've talked about the injury issues that he's had over the course of his career. I was wondering if Dave Roberts would use him on back-to-back days, but obviously my question has been answered, and he's looked pretty effective so far in this short outing.
And he's got 4 months to rest. Regardless of what goes on, he won't be pitching in any competitive setting until mid-February. 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Pardon me, a 2-2 cut on and missed by Barger. He goes down on the curve, and there are 2 outs.
There's that good breaking ball, one of the best in all of baseball. He struggles with the command from time to time with that breaking ball, but it has such violent downward action that it's really tough to lay off of. Gets through the zone really quickly, and Addison Barger was out in front for the second out.
We got Kirk up. Miss Caps Lock. I know that's your favorite. Oh, God.
The base is empty. Kirk takes strike 1 just off the outside edge, but called a strike by Jordan Baker.
Another stammer.
It was Alejandro Kirk who launched a 3-run homer off Glasnow in Game 3 of this series. That 18-inning thriller. Glasnow's 0-1. Kirk hits it back foul, 0-2.
I am going for the Blue Jays personally.
Game 7 of the World Series, the Blue Jays lead 3-1 with 12 more outs to go on the pitching side, but they need to add
My
to their lead.
dad wants the LA Dodgers to win. I want the Blue Jays to win.
Poke toward right center. Rojas going back. It's over his head and down on the turf.
Oh, wow.
Kirk into first base with his first hit of the night. And the Blue Jays get going here with 2 outs in the inning.
Alejandro Kirk was fooled by that breaking ball from Tyler Glasnow. It was actually really well located off the plate, away. And Alejandro Kirk does a good job just fighting to try to get that thing into center field. He pokes it just in front of Tommy Edman, the center fielder.
That starts some stirring in the dugout in right field of the Dodgers. Glasnow 16 pitches into his outing. Looks in at Dalton Varsho. And right on left, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And Varsho swinging over top of a slider, 0-1.
I think my dad just likes, the opposite team
Left-hander
for
Jack
anyone
Dreyer
supporting
is
to
hitting
win.
Up right now in the pen in right field. 3-1 Blue Jays. 2 out, Kirk on first. Bottom of the 5th. The 0-1. Inside. Ball and a strike.
Kirk actually bouncing around out there at first base like he wants to try to steal second base. He did have 1 stolen base this year, Ben. I don't think he's going to go here, though.
I tend to agree. But he did. He had his first career stolen base this year.
Don't make Kirk run.
1-1. Varsho hits it on the ground to second. Up with it, Miguel. Rojas jogs toward first and throws overhand to Freeman to end the inning. No runs, a hit, 1 left. On to the 6th we go. 3-1 Blue Jays. Game 7 of the World Series.
Guys, to be honest, TMI, I shouldn't have drank as much water as I did, and now I have to wait. Oh, but I want to see this game. That's your dad. Your dad's Kirk? King Network, your dad's Kirk, so you are a double agent. So he likes underdogs. Well, actually, to be honest, Lit Utenfer, I would say the Blue Jays are more of the underdogs. No hate to the Blue Jays, but I mean, like the LA Dodgers, as I've said a million times, the LA Dodgers have literally a top star-studded list of athletes. I mean, we have Ohtani. Even Yamamoto, I find, is fantastic. They have so many different ones. But what Blue Jay really has... Oh my god, I'm going to sneeze. But what the Blue Jays have that the LA Dodgers don't have as much is a whole collaboration of athletes as a team. They really work so well as a team. Like, there's something energy-wise that's just going on with them. And that's why this makes it such a great game. Even though, LA Dodgers do have the top 1 most amount of paid players, and Blue Jays is still in that top 5. Like, Vladdy got paid $500 million. The Blue Jays are still the underdog. You're having beers, not water. Well, you don't want to break that seal. King Network is my dad. I'm just taller than him. Yeah, I'm taller than him. I don't know. Maybe I just drank a lot more milk than you, King Network. I don't know what the genetics, how it works. I'm not sciencey. I like having this balance of LA Dodgers and Blue Jay fans, because, this is like a more healthy chat, healthy environment, you know. It's all in good spirit. But we are switching to the top of the 6th. Okay? Top of the 6th. And, 45 votes. 45 votes for this poll. Okay, Blue Jays are going up to 60%. And LA Dodgers 40%. For the 45 votes. So, let's get into the commentary. So I can take a little water break, if you know what I mean. Take a little water break. Cause damn, I just want to keep watching the game, but I've been holding it in, and I don't think I can hold it in any longer. So I will be running as soon as the commentators start talking. Just gotta wait for it. Just gotta wait. Just gotta pound my fist on the desk, waiting. There we go. Okay, you guys.
Ticked up a little bit.
I'll be right back.
He's pounding that strike zone, really trusting the stuff.
He'll get Mookie Betts, Max Muncy, and Teoscar Hernandez this inning. Right on right with Betts. The wind and pitch from Bassett. Outside with a breaker, ball 1. Bassett, the third Blue Jay pitcher to appear. 4 1/3 innings from Scherzer in the start. And then 2/3 of an inning by Varland to finish the 5th. Now the 1-0. Called strike. Heater on the outside corner. Betts 0 for 2 in this game, 4 for 28 in the World Series. 1-1. Check swing, called strike. That's 91 right over the middle. It's 1-2.
Well, that's the type of reaction you see from hitters when they're thinking slow breaking ball. You just slip that fastball right by them.
So much deeper of a mix than your average reliever. 8 pitches for Bassett. His 1-2. Slow breaker outside. Missed at 75 with a sweeper, 2-2.
I'm back. I've trained myself. I've trained my body.
Shaking his head as he looks down, goes to his right hip to communicate with Alejandro Kirk.
What I miss.
2-2 pitch. Outside with a breaking ball. Betts held up his swing, leaning over the plate. 3-2.
Have to throw a strike here. You don't want to bring that tying run to the plate, especially with a guy like Max Muncy.
3-1 Blue Jays, no outs, top of the 6th. The 3-2 pitch. Down and away, ball 4. Walks the leadoff hitter in Betts.
I did wash my hands. Thank you very much. I did wash my hands.
Second walk of the postseason in 7 2/3 for Chris Bassett. And now he'll work with traffic. Max Muncy up as the tying run.
Maybe the
Bassett deals. Muncy chops it.
Okay, we are a little bit. The audio is a little bit behind. Betts has just what?
Foul, 0-1.
Keep in mind, Chris Bassett did throw 13 pitches in last night's ball game, so you have to wonder how he feels out there. I'm sure there's a little bit of fatigue.
3-2.
Blue Jays do already have Sir Anthony Dominguez up and throwing again in left field should they need it. Bassett set. Betts leading off first. And the 0-1 to Muncy. Hit on a line, down in right field, base hit.
Nah. Okay, now we have Muncy. We are definitely a little bit delayed with the audio. So I'm just going to pause for a second. We just got to wait. So we have Betts on first base. Now we have Muncy going up. I apologize for the delayed audio. You know, sometimes when I'm gone, you know, magical things start happening. And so I'm going to commentate this as much as I can with really dumb terms because I'm dumb, and then I will play the professional people. So let's break it down. Muncy bad. Okay, Muncy just did something bad. Okay. Now Bassett hitting again. We got it.
Charging Barger picks it up on 2 hops. Betts into second, and it's first and second, nobody out.
I got it, guys. I got it.
Sinker on the outer third. Muncy got around it. And now the go-ahead run up to the plate in the form of Teoscar
I can believe
Hernandez.
it was the catch.
Actually, not a terrible pitch from Chris Bassitt. Had good movement on it. Chris Bassitt nodding his head after Max Muncy gets to first base. But you want that pitch down, and that pitch got a little bit too elevated over the heart of the plate. And now Chris Bassitt has some traffic. First and second here with nobody out in the inning, and Teoscar coming to the plate. Got to make your pitches here.
Kirk went out to the hill to talk to the right-hander Bassitt. As he walks back, we can welcome you to the Don Valley North Lexus broadcast booth. I'm Ben Schulman alongside Chris LaRue. Show Ali, our host and producer. Nick Blackmore, is our producer. Show Ali, our host. Christian Chiniti, Tom Young, Luke Swadron, Stephen Coyle, our technical directors. Hernandez has the lone RBI in the game for the Dodgers. He had a sac fly in the fourth. It's 3-1 Blue Jays. First and second, no outs. Bassitt from the stretch, the pitch. Called strike with a heater, 93 on the corner, 0-1. Bassitt and the Blue Jays dreaming on a ground ball that could be a twin killing. 0-1. Low with a fastball, a sinking fastball darted below the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bassitt to his right hip. 10 pitches in this inning, 5 strikes, 5 balls. A leadoff walk, then a single allowed. Here's 1-1. Called a ball, and that had all sorts of the zone.
Yeah, that's a strike. That's a tough call. That really changes the at-bat. Should be 1-2 here. Some frustration on the body language of Chris Bassitt.
At least half that ball appeared to be in the top of the strike zone. Now it's 2-1. Bassitt kicks and deals. And the pitch sprayed foul to the right. Gassed up to 94 on the outer third, 2-2. All 4 pitches to Teoscar, sinkers from Bassitt, who's trying to get that ground ball.
I'm sure Teoscar Hernandez is thinking, this guy's got to be throwing me something off speed here. He can't just be challenging me, continuing to challenge me with heaters.
Hernandez was late on the 2-1.
That's when you slip a fastball by him.
Loves to elevate the cutter, does Bassitt. Sinker down would be the ground ball pitch. 36-year-old right-hander set at the belt. Look to second at Betts. And the 2-2. Bounce back to the hill. Bassitt waits. Throws to Bichette for 1 at second.
Oh, my God.
And Bo has no play at first. It was a slow bouncer to the mound. They get the out of Muncy. And now Teo safe at first. At third base is Betts. So it's first and third, 1 out. Top of the 6th.
Yeah, you get the tying run going to second base. So that's an important out there. Teoscar Hernandez, obviously the tying run now is at first base. Still have to make your pitches to a tough Tommy Edman here, who does have a little bit of juice. Had 13 home runs this year for the Dodgers.
In under 100 games.
They really do
Blue
need to bring
Jays,
out
but
Yaz
first
Savage.
and third for the Dodgers, 1 out.
Yeah. I agree.
Bassitt set. Edman, the switch hitter, hitting left. And the pitch. Outside, ball 1.
That was very much a ball.
Infield is playing at double play depth. They want to try and turn 2 here. In fact, the middle infield maybe a little further back than that. Edman in this game 0 for 2. 1-0 pitch. Line foul left side into the seats. Ball and a strike. Trey Savage getting loose in left field for the Blue Jays alongside Sir Anthony Dominguez.
He's coming out, guys. He's coming out.
Dodgers threatening here, top of the 6th.
The rookie with the $57,000
contract. Hit off the fist, lazy fly ball, medium depth center. Betts back to tack. Varsho runs into it, makes the catch. Here comes Betts. Throw to the playoff line. Vladdy cuts it off as Betts comes in to score. Sack fly makes it 3-2 for the Blue Jays over the Dodgers on an Edman RBI. 2 outs, top 6.
It was actually a pretty good job from Vladimir Guerrero Jr. cutting that ball off. If that ball gets all the way to home plate, Mookie Betts is scoring easily on that throw, and potentially Teoscar Hernandez can go from first base to second base. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. jumping and knocking that ball down, keeping the tying run out of scoring position with 2 outs here in this inning.
First run allowed to the postseason for Bassett, but still a Blue Jay advantage for now. The pitch to Kike Hernandez. Slow curve, strike one. Hernandez backed out of the box, and it landed on the outside edge. A word by first base coach Chris Woodward into the ear of Teoscar Hernandez. 0-1 pitch. Called strike with a heater. 92 at the knees, 0-2. Slim lead, 3-2.
This is anyone's
Bassett
game.
looking to pitch the Blue Jays to the bottom of the sixth. Righty set, and the pitch. On the ground through the right side, a base hit. Hernandez safe at first, that's Kike. Teoscar Hernandez up to second, and the go-ahead run is on for the Dodgers with 2 outs in the top of the sixth inning.
There was a big hole on the right side of that infield. Second baseman Bo Bichette was shaded up the middle, and that's all Kike Hernandez was trying to do. Bassett throws that fastball on the outside part. Kike just sticks the bat out and shoots the hole on the right side.
Trouble again for Blue Jays pitching here. First and second, 2 down. Top of the sixth, the 3-2 Blue Jay lead. Miguel Rojas, the 9-hitter, is up. And a base hit to the outfield likely ties this game, if not more. The pitch. Rojas bends the knee and takes strike one, a cutter right down the middle. Two hits in this inning for the Dodgers. Also a sac fly and a walk. 0-1. Curve up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rojas 1 for 2. Struck out swinging in the third. Singled in the fifth. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. Had Rojas lunging forward on his 72-mile-an-hour curve. Bassett ahead of him, 1-2.
If you're Chris Bassett, you're throwing something outside of the strike zone. It doesn't matter what pitch it is. Miguel Rojas just showed you that he's willing to expand the zone.
Bassett set. The 1-2. Inside, 2-2. Rojas hung in there on a spinning curve. I think he would have been more than fine with taking that pitch off the side and sending Shohei Ohtani up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ohtani is looming on deck with Dominguez and Yusavage warming up for the Blue Jays in left field. 2-2. Flipped right side and down foul. A humpback liner on a sweeper that was just out of the zone.
It's a good spot to be in for Miguel Rojas. He knows that Chris Bassett does not want to walk him, so he's probably going to challenge him with something here. He doesn't want to go to a 3-2 count. He's got a ton of protection in Shohei Ohtani.
He's also got probably a fatigued Bassett. Next pitch will be his 25th of the inning. Look to second. 2-2. High ball 3. Now you got to get in the zone here. Runners will be off on the pitch. Teoscar Hernandez from second and Kike Hernandez from first. 3-2 Blue Jays. 3-2 count, 2 outs, top of the sixth. Bassett's pitch. Grounded right side. Bassett pursuing it near the line.
Is it going to be a tie?
Tag Rojas out. Picking it up. Rojas stopped and gave
Wow,
himself
guys.
up to end the inning.
This is close.
Dodgers get 1 on 2 hits. Sac fly, Tommy Edman. It's a 1-run game. 3-2 Blue Jays, middle of the sixth.
This is really close. I am going to feed my cats, and I don't know if you guys can hear me open up the bag. I think they're a little bit hungry, so I'm going to give them some food. I've been having to watch their diet right now with the vet because my one little boy is definitely an overeater and will eat his sister's food. So they were grazing, they knew how to graze. We are still in. We are going to the bottom of the sixth. It's still anyone's game. It's literally anyone's game, and that's kind of scary. We have, what do we have? 55 votes. We have 55 votes for this poll. Who will win the World Series? 56% Blue Jays, 44% LA Dodgers, Blue Jays are still going strong, these Blue Jay voters. You have 3 cats, one's 35 pounds? How's that even possible? How's that actually possible? What breed? 35 pounds? I wouldn't say my cat's that big at all. It's just he's been having some stomach issues, so we had to get a stool sample for him. He's been having some problems since the shelter, but for some reason they didn't really like check him out, I guess, with the issues, so now we have to. Could have been bases loaded for Ohtani. Oh my god, and then Ohtani would have just done a home run. Savannah, oh wow. You hear the bags, my cats. My cats are doing good. You fed your dog, he got a haircut today. Aww, that's cute. You know, my cats are doing good. Cleo's doing really good. Kai's been having some stomach issues, as I said, since the shelter. I don't know why. Maybe it's because, like, obviously when kittens are younger, they are a little bit pot-bellied is the term. But his belly's getting bigger, so we sent a stool sample to the vet. And then they are going to tell us, you know, what's going on. And then we can adjust accordingly to whatever's happening, because you care for your fur babies and you do whatever you can for them. So that's what I'm doing, and I'm letting them go crazy and chew on my wires as this game's going on. Anyway, so 3-2, that's still really scary. I feel like we might be going into some extra innings potentially. Like, nothing crazy happens, we might be going into some extra innings, and I kind of hope it doesn't go that way, though. Oh, we're going back into it.
Game 7 of the World Series. Tyler Glasnow back out for a 3rd inning of work, and his pitch to Ernie Clement.
I hope it's not worms. I really hope it's not worms.
Glasnow got one out in the 4th, and then all 3 outs in the 5th.
Worse than worms, you know what I mean? So
1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss by Ernie. Out in front of that 90-mile-an-hour slider, 1-1.
That's a good pitch. Tyler Glasnow has thrown 21 pitches, 13 strikes, 8 balls. So he has been a bit erratic here.
Here's 1-1. Down and away. Clement takes on a sinker low, 2-1.
Don't pin.
It was a sinker that he busted Ernie inside on in the 9th inning last night. The Rock in the 2-1. Down and away again. Clement checks his swing, ball 3.
They have to be really patient. It's important that the Blue Jays get the leadoff runner here with nobody out on base so they can start to put some pressure on Tyler Glasnow.
Thank you, Michael. I do appreciate that a lot.
Glasnow kicks, 3-1. Swing and a liner, down in left field, base hit.
That's a good hit.
His way on to begin the bottom of the 6th.
That's a great hit.
Well, you're patient until you get the heater right down the middle, and Ernie Clement got his pitch. He got the location he was waiting for, and he ripped that thing into left field.
29th hit for Clement, ties him with Randy Arozarena for the most hits in a single postseason run. Arozarena did it in 2020. Clement here in 2025 with 29 postseason hits. Also his 11th of this World Series.
I would imagine that Andres Gimenez is going to be bunting here.
First pitch, Glasnow to Gimenez. He squares, and he pulls it back. Pitch was high, ball 1. New signs from Carlos Fablis at third. Andres Gimenez taps the plate twice. Wheels around the bat and looks out to Glasnow in a right-on-left matchup. Muncy playing in on the turf at third. Creeping in as Glasnow kicks. Gimenez squares, pulls it back. High, ball 2. Both pitches not that close.
Yeah, he's losing the zone just a little bit. And we've seen that from Tyler Glasnow from time to time. This is obviously not a good time for him to be losing the strike zone when Andres Gimenez is trying to bunt a baseball.
2-0 pitch, square, and it's pulled back high, ball 3.
If you're Andres Gimenez, you square here, but you're pulling back no matter what happens. You don't want to help out Tyler Glasnow at all here in this situation.
Runner on first, no outs. 3-0, Gimenez squares, pulls it back. And it's middle in, strike one.
Yeah, he was taken all the way there.
Yeah, he pulled it back early. And now Andres Gimenez likely to resume trying to sack bunt again in a 3-1 count. Glasnow with a chest high set. Clement takes off early. The 3-1 taken for a strike. Ernie scoots up to second.
Oh, wow.
Andres Gimenez never squared because Ernie left before the pitch was thrown. Stolen base.
Stolen base.
That's a high IQ play from Andres Gimenez. A lot of guys would square anyways, but Ernie Clement had that bag really easily, and Andres Gimenez didn't even offer at that pitch. What a job from him.
Full count pitch. Hit on a line right center. Teoscar Hernandez on the run. It's down and bouncing into the wall. Clement around third. Helmetless to home.
Oh my God.
Gimenez into second. RBI double.
4-2. 4-2.
Blue Jays 4. Dodgers 2. Bottom of the 6th. The 9-hitter delivers again.
That's crazy. Let's go! Let's
what a
go!
team this is. 8-9 come up with the hits to add a run for the Blue Jays.
Mark Prior is going to come out and have a conversation with Tyler Glasnow, but how many times has the bottom third of this order come through with big hits? How many times has Andres Gimenez made good contact in big situations?
King Network,
That
no.
might be the most important run of the season.
No, I
right
feel
there.
bad.
Andres
I feel
Gimenez
bad for
ripped
celebrating.
That double in the gap on a hanging breaking ball from Tyler Glasnow.
Glasnow couldn't find the zone. Andres Gimenez wanted to give himself up, and then he gets the opportunity to swing away, and he delivers. And more opportunity to score. 4-2
Wow.
Blue Jays. They stop a run of back-to-back runs by the Dodgers.
Oh my
And
God.
nobody out with Gimenez on second. Here's a 3-for-3 George Springer. The pitch.
Keep your
Swing
chin
and a
up,
miss,
King.
strike
Keep your
one.
chin up.
Big back from George, hanging slider. 2 hits to left and 1 off the leg of Justin Wroblewski for George Springer. 3 singles in this game. 4-2 Blue Jays. Glasnow checks second.
Let's see what Springer's going to do.
And the 0-1. Up and
Oh!
in. Springer checked his swing and fell down to the seat of his pants on 96.
Bro,
1
don't
ball,
tell me
1
he's
strike.
injured
There's
again.
no intent
Don't
there.
tell
I
me.
think just Tyler Glasnow doesn't really have a good feel for that fastball right now. That was just a fastball that got away from him, and it was well above the strike zone.
Glasnow checks second. And an inside move to look at Gimenez. First disengagement for the 6'8" righty. Set again. Glasnow looks at Springer. And the 1-1. Called strike. Really well located fastball. 97 on the corner.
Yeah, that was
a little bit of sink to it. 1-2.
Emmett Sheehan's now warming up down there in that Dodgers bullpen. I don't think Dave Roberts loves the fact that Tyler Glasnow doesn't have total command of his stuff
Don't
out there.
hurt him anymore. Don't hurt the child.
1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3.
Oh.
97 outside edge to get Springer. The first time he's retired tonight. 1 out.
Springer.
That's what it looks like when Tyler Glasnow's good. When he has command of his stuff and he's dotting that fastball down and away, those are the types of swings you get. Those are the types of curveballs you get. And, I mean, that's why he's so coveted. But like I've talked about a couple of times tonight already, every once in a while he'll lose the zone, and he's lost it in this outing so far a couple of times.
4-2 Blue Jays. Runner on second. 1 out in the pitch to Nathan Lucas. He leans in and takes a strike. 0-1. Lucas 0 for 2. Sack bunts and a pair of strikeouts around it. They are giving Lucas the left side of the infield as he looks to drive in Andres Gimenez from second. 2 looks by Glasnow at the runner. And the 0-1. Flied out to center, backing up Edman. On the run, makes the catch in front of the track. Gimenez tags. He'll advance to third as he slides in there without a throw coming in. And Gimenez moves up 90 feet, but 2 outs on the Lucas flyout.
There's a chance that they might intentionally walk Vlad to get to Bo Bichette. Might seem like an odd move to some, and no disrespect to Bo Bichette, but I would much rather face Bo Bichette than Vladimir Guerrero Jr. at this point.
Although I don't know if you can do that again after Bo hit the 3-run homer. And they're going to pitch to Vlad here, who is 0 for 2 so far on the night. Jimenez with a big lead off third. Muncy playing deep, and Andres Dix's steal as the first pitch to Vlad misses down and away, ball 1.
And again, Tyler Glasnow is a guy that spikes that breaking ball really often. So if you're Andres Jimenez standing down there at third base, you have to be ready for anything that trickles away from catcher Will Smith.
1-0 pitch. Chop left side. Muncy cuts off Betts, pumps, throws on to first, just hits Vladdy by his step to end the inning. The Blue Jays get a run on 2 hits. Andres Jimenez adds to the Toronto lead. 4-2 as we go on to the 7th inning.
4-2, y'all. We're going to the 7th inning. We're getting close. We're getting close, guys. It's still anyone's game. A 2-run difference is not a lot. Yeah, Vladdy is sad tonight. Okay, so let's take a look at our poll. 58 votes. Who will win the World Series? Blue Jays, 57%. LA Dodgers, 43%. I don't think it's going to be changing tonight. I think maybe I'll just leave it at that. But we'll see. We'll see. 0 for 3 for Vlad. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here with me on my stream. I'm really enjoying this with you guys. It's really fun. Ohtani is batting, and I think we should all be scared. And my cats are trying to get to my cords, and I'm trying to, steer them away, because my power bar is there, and if they hit the power bar, then it all goes and shuts down, essentially. But yeah, it's been a really fun night watching this, and I think they're gonna tie. I think they're gonna tie in the 9th inning, and I think that it's just gonna keep going and going for a while. It's essentially what I think is happening. King Network, how you feeling? How you feeling, LA Dodger fan? Oh, they're climbing through, trying to climb through. You're not getting behind there. You're not getting behind there to my cords. Nuh-uh. Oh. Miss Cleo. Okay, oh! New pitcher, guys. Miss Savage, let's go. Let's see what happens. This is gonna be this is gonna be the most interesting thing all night. Unless it goes terribly wrong. But we will see what happens. King Network, what will you do if the LA Dodgers lose? What will you do? Will you still go out and party? Or will you take a stance and stay home?
Genuinely Canadian, who else? Trey Savage into the game in relief, his first relief appearance at the big league level. He'll get the top of the Dodger order. Right-hander offers to Shohei Ohtani. First pitch inside with a splitter, ball 1.
Trey Savage threw 104 pitches just a couple of days ago on October 29th.
Adamant after that start he was going to be available, and his next pitch is outside with a splitter. 2-0.
This is going to bet either way.
As dangerous as Ohtani is, the tying run is on deck, so you likely with the 2-run lead want to go after him now in this spot. 2-0 pitch. And he skips it to the backstop, 3-0. We welcome you to the Don Valley North Lexus broadcast booth. I'm Ben Schulman alongside Chris LaRue. Show Ali is our host. Nick Blackmore, our producer. Christian Chiniti, Tom Young, Stephen Coyle, Luke Swadron, our technical directors. 3-0 pitch to Ohtani. Called strike, 3-1, as he lands the slider at the top of the zone.
3-0 slider there, not challenging him with the fastball.
22-year-old righty into the wind. 3-1 pitch. Low ball 4 and a 5-pitch walk to begin the inning brings the tying run up to the plate.
No problem. That's what I'm here for, Michael. It's what I'm here for.
Blue Jays go to Yesavage here. He pitched in relief in the minor leagues at Double and Triple-A. But this is the first time at the big league level. Game 7 of the World Series. 1 on, nobody out. Pitch to Will Smith. Down and in ball 1, and he is struggling for command right now. Kirk's going to go out to the hill. So is Vlad Guerrero. Actually, the entire infield's going to come in and talk to Trey Savage.
Yeah, obviously this is the highest leverage situation he's been in his career. Top of the 7th inning, the Blue Jays leading 4-2. And nobody out in the inning, a runner on first. So Anthony Dominguez is starting to get loose down there in that bullpen again for the second time here in this ball game.
Blue Jays game 1 and game 5 starter on the hill in game 7. 1-0 to Smith. Fastball in there. Called strike, makes it 1-1.
You have to trust your stuff. The first few pitches, it didn't seem
Fly
like Trace
Freeman.
trusted that stuff a little bit.
One. Swinging a fly ball left center. Varsho moving toward the gap and near the track. Runs into it, makes the grab. Otani dekes attack from first. Good throw by Varsho. 1 hops into second. And Yesavage has a big first out in the 7th. Otani remains on first.
That is a big first out. Not only for the Toronto Blue Jays, but for the confidence of Trey Savage out there. This is, like I said, this is the highest leverage situation he has ever been in his career.
Yesavage in with the Blue Jays up 4-2, 8 outs shy of a World Series. Freddie Freeman to the plate, 1 for 3 in the game.
See what happens.
And the pitch. High ball 1.
I think he's nervous. I think Yesavage is nervous.
He's had a knack for getting double play balls in this postseason. Blue Jays would love contact on the ground here from Freeman with Otani on first and 1 out. Yesavage rocks and deals. And Freeman takes a splitter over the middle. Strike 1.
That's his best split finger of the outing so far. It seems like he's found the command of the fastball and the split finger.
10 pitches in for Yesavage. He checks on first. Sets at his chest. 1-1. High and outside, ball 2.
Called strike?
Somewhat similar to the game 1 start. Doesn't seem like the feel of the splitter is all the way there right now for Trey Savage. Circling his right arm. Hip high. Now he sets. 2-1 pitch. Chop toward first. Vladdy.
Oh, nice.
To second. 1.
Nice. Holy. Holy.
3-6-3.
Holy.
The Blue Jays lead 4-2 in the 7th inning stretch. 6 outs away from the World Series. You're listening to Blue Jays.
That's
World
crazy.
Series baseball.
Okay, Miss Cleo, you're going crazy. Miss Cleo, you're going way too crazy, girl. She's going way too crazy. She's trying to climb up her cage. Like, obviously, the cage doors are open. They're left open. It's just their safe space. But man, she is climbing. She's climbing up top. It's a pretty big cage. That was crazy. We are going to the bottom of the 7th, you guys. 4-2 Jays. It's, it's not really changing that much. But again, like, anything could happen. Let's see if the Jays get more runs this time. Then I feel like the Blue Jay fans will feel more secure. Yesavage. I call him Yesavage, whatever. Sounds the same to me. Anyway, he's amazing. Like, truly. I was getting a little bit nervous there at first. I know he was just warming up, like Gravity Assisted said, but it was still worrying me. Cause I don't know, the LA Dodgers are a pretty strong team, and I think that, when they see an opening, they'll take it. So now we got them warming up to switch. I'm too scared to go anywhere because I know my cats are gonna go to where the cords are. Like, she's just going crazy on my chair. She's going crazy on my chair right now. Like, she really is. Oh, and now her brother's about to go crazy too. I have the area blocked off with their food bag as if that's going to help anything, because it's not. Switch pitchers, I think, or no? No. Yes, no, maybe so. We got Bo Bichette about to pitch. He's been doing really good this post-series, post-game, post-whatever World Series. He's been doing really good. The poll, that's cats for you. Oh, Miss Cleo. Miss Cleo, you think you're so smart. You think you're so smart, Miss Girl. Imagine I didn't have cats and I was just gaslighting everybody into believing that I had cats. I think that would be like really psycho behavior. But, you know, maybe it'd be a little bit fun. Anyway, we are going back into it. I'm going to turn this up so that we can hear the professionals talk and not me. Miss Crazy Girl. The crowd is going wild. It's starting to get even more tense. I need to pee so bad. I need to pee so bad, but they're going to the wires. I need to pee so bad. I'm not kidding. Like, this desk is in my closet. I might close the door and go pee.
You have to add on if you're the Toronto Blue Jays. A 2-run lead is not enough, even in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Bo Bichette hitting for the 4th time. The pitch from Sheehan. Big swing and a miss, 0-1. Bichette has already left the yard in this game for a 3-run homer.
That's the biggest swing we've seen for Bo Bichette since coming back from his injury.
This is probably his last at-bat of the game. Blue Jays leading. Likely to use a defensive replacement soon, like Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, with 6 outs remaining. The 0-1. Swing and a miss again. Big hack high heater, 0-2.
And that's actually a good pitch to go deep on. That was about belt high, almost right down the middle, and Bo Bichette was just behind it a little bit. Good velocity on that heater.
Sheehan, the young righty, converted starter, winds. 0-2 pitch. Line foul to the right, still 0-2. For Emmett Sheehan, a 4-seamer, slider, change, and curve. 25-year-old from Staten Island, New York, in his 2nd major league season.
I'm back.
0-2 to Bo.
I'm back. I ran.
In the dirt, blocked by Smith. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
What'd I miss? Nothing. Thank God.
Behind Bichette this inning, Barger and Kirk. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Ran the fastball up near the letters, gets a chase, and there's 1 out for Sheehan.
That's a good sequence. After throwing the off-speed pitch down below the strike zone, you elevate with the good hard heater at 97. Bo Bichette was just blown away by it. It looks like Jeff Hoffman is actually moving around down there. He's stretching. He has a baseball in his right hand, and he's probably about to start getting loose.
Trey Savage pitched a scoreless 7th, although command was spotty. 1 out in the pitch to Addison Barger. In the dirt, ball 1. Dodgers also have action in their pen. Lefty Jack Dreyer is up for the 2nd time in this game. Wind in the 1-0. Called strike 96 right at the knees.
Not much you can do about that. That's just perfectly located.
Oh, Kirk's on deck.
Sheehan cups his
Miss
left ear to hear the
Kirk's
signal.
on deck. Kirk's on deck.
Game 7 of the World Series, 1 out. Bases empty, bottom 7. 1-1 to Barger. Low, laid off the change, took it all the way, 2-1. Barger's 2 for 3, singles to center and right field. Last time up, he struck out in the 5th against Glasnow. Sheehan's 2-1. Barger hooks it on the ground to first. Freeman moves toward the line, picks it up, goes to the bag. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th.
Everybody here at the Rogers Center is on their feet right now. I don't think anybody's sat down for about an inning and a half as Alejandro Kirk walks slowly towards the batter's box. What an environment.
The Blue Jays have won 2 World Series, 92 and 93. This is their first ever Game 7 of the World Series. The pitch to Kirk. Swinging a liner right center. That's sinking. Down for a base hit. Cut off on a hop.
Nice.
Teoscar Hernandez. Big
Nice.
turn, Kirk. Teoscar saves it from being a double. Kirk will stay at first with a 2-out single. Fastball on the outer third. Kirk rides it the other way, and he's 2 for 4 in this game 7.
Yeah, he's just so good right now. Going the other way. Good contact, barreling that thing up. Teoscar made a great play out in right center, keeping that runner at first base. But this is a big spot for Dalton Varsho here.
2 outs, runner on first. The pitch. Called strike, borderline on the inside edge with a slider, 0-1.
See what Varsho does.
Varsho is 0 for 3, one of 2 Blue Jays starters to not reach base yet in this game. Oh, 1 pitch. High, 1 ball, 1 strike.
It actually looks like Savage is going to stay in this ballgame. Pete Walker was just in his ear in the dugout.
Hoffman is warming up, but slowly in left. And Sheehan on the hill in the middle of the diamond. His 1-1. Varsho hits it back foul. Hanging slider off the outside edge. 1-2. Kirk leads off first, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. 4-2, the Blue Jay lead. The pitch. Smoked foul into the second deck down the right field line. Varsho out in front, but all over that hanging slider.
Yeah, that definitely had home run distance, but if it was about 100 feet foul down that right field line, just a little bit out in front.
Remove.
1-2 pitch.
Another
Swing and a miss.
spammer?
Strike 3. On to the 8th we go. Game 7 of the World Series.
On
The
to
Blue
the
Jays
8th.
4 and the Dodgers 2. You're listening to Blue Jays World Series Baseball, brought to you by your local family-owned.
Great moments in baseball. have been
Every
broadcast on
second
radio.
something good happens. A spammer comes in and just goes ham, and my attention goes to the chat, and then all of the drama happens. Like, I swear they do that on purpose. We are going to the top of the 8th. This is still going to go crazy. 4-2. It could literally be tied, and we could go into more. I think the commentator just said this is the first time in a World Series that the Jays have gone into a 7th game. Was that what it was? Is that correct? Oh my god, my cat is standing like literally above me. Like on her cage, she's actually above me and looking like a gargoyle. Anyway, we have the Who Will Win the World Series poll. 74 votes now, okay? 57% believe that the Blue Jays are going to win. 43% believe that the LA Dodgers are going to win. Hasn't changed, hasn't moved. We've gotten more votes, but it hasn't moved at all. We clearly have some big Blue Jay fans in chat today. So here we have the warm-up, and then the commentators are going to come back, and we are going to get back into this ball game. And I will have to keep holding on to my kitties. My little kitties. As much as I am loving this, I would not pay $30,000 for one ticket in a random seat to be there tonight. I really wouldn't. Leo, what are you doing? What are you doing, Miss Girl? What are you doing? I wouldn't. It would probably also be cold, to be honest. It's cold. It's cold in Canada right now. It's freezing. Like, trees are falling down, the wind is blowing. I did a wedding photo shoot yesterday for someone's Halloween wedding, whatever, and it was so windy out, it was absolutely insane. Like, no thank you. No thank you, I will gladly watch from home. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. We're gonna get back into it real shortly. Miss Cleo, that's my vitamins. Why are you playing with my vitamin bottle? Miss Girl. Miss Girl. King Network, how are you feeling? How are you feeling that it's still 4-2? Let's go, Jays. Snowing? It's snowing? No. Michael, it's November 1st. You can't be serious.
He didn't have great command of his stuff in that first inning. I'm sure the nerves have settled just a little bit, and he'll try to fill that strike zone up a little bit more than he did in that first inning. Through 12 pitches, just 5 strikes to 7 balls.
Got a big 3-6-3 double play in what has been a fantastic defensive day at first for Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 4-2 Blue Jays. Mookie Betts, a 3-time World Series champ, steps in. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
Nice.
Sharp slider there, looking like the Game 5 starter. It's 0-1. Wind in the 0-1 to Betts. Swing and a miss. Back to the slider again, 0-2.
That's a little bit better.
He's a fantastic
than he
pitcher.
did in that first inning.
Not from you, Savage. Right on right matchup. His 2-strike pitch. Bounced foul. Hit the dirt, hit Betts, rolled away to the side, out of the dirt circle and onto the turf.
40 centimeters of snow?
With those first 3 pitches is he's just staying on top. In the first inning, he was pushing the baseball.
I don't envy y'all.
I'm sure the
I don't
nerves got
envy
to
y'all
him
right
just
now.
a
I
little
don't.
bit. 44,000 people screaming his name. Now he's settled in.
0-2 pitch. On the ground is short. Down to a knee, Jimenez. Pops up, throws to first. 5 outs away. 1 down in the top of the 8th.
Wow.
All sliders to Betts. Left it over the middle and still got Mookie on the ground. Hoffman ready to go in the left field pen. Here's the pitch to Max Muncy. Called strike. Gets a big break from Jordan Baker. That splitter was high, but it's 0-1.
And now you can stay out of the zone. You can get out of the zone with that split finger. Big break for Trey right there.
0-1 pitch. In the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike. Despite us hearing he's unavailable pregame, Yoshinobu Yamamoto is starting to throw in the pen and right.
Oh, Yamamoto. Oh. That's not good. He's
1-1 pitch. Muncy hits it high. Right field and deep. Barger back at the wall. It is gone.
Home run.
Solo homer to cut the Dodger deficit to 1. Muncy hit a floating splitter. It's 4-3 Blue Jays. 1 out, top of the 8th.
I think Muncy
Trey
himself
Savage doesn't give up many home runs, but he gets into trouble when he pushes this split finger. He pushed it there. He tried to feel for it, and it just floated through the strike zone. Max Muncy obviously has a ton of pop, and he hit that thing about 400 feet out to right field.
Not only does the Muncy homer bring it to a 1-run game, it guarantees Shohei Ohtani will hit again in this game. 1 out pitch to Teoscar Hernandez, wave and a miss, strike 1. But that's why you get the add-on run in the 6th inning on the Andres Jimenez double. The Blue Jays still on top, 4-3.
It's 3-4. It's y'all are barely down.
0-1. Hit on the ground up the middle. Bichette ranges around second. Glove, second baseman, throws to first. Good stretch. Guerrero, 4 outs away. There's 2 down in the top of the 8th.
It's a pretty nice play from Bo Bichette up the middle there. Falling away from first base, throwing across his body. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., of course, with the good stretch over there to secure the out. 2 outs here in this inning now.
And that is going to be it for Trey Savage.
Oh.
Blue Jays will make a pitching change here. He pitches an inning and 2/3, allows the 1 run on the Muncy homer. Savage's night is done. To protect a 1-run lead, 2 outs in the top of the 8th. The Blue Jays are going to Jeff Hoffman in a pitching change brought to you by Home Hardware. The official.
Coming up.
Let's see if
Hoffman's coming up. They're all dancing. They're all dancing. You can see their 3D little avatars going crazy, going in and out of the ground. This is too close, y'all. This is too close. Anything could happen. I feel like you know, a Blue Jay fan, like I feel like a lot of Blue Jay fans, if the Blue Jays win after holding the lead the entire game, I feel like, you know, some fights are gonna happen outside of the Rogers Center. I'm just being real. Oh my God. Let's see. Let's see. It might be a tie, guys. Might be a tie. Might be a dang tie. But we'll see. He was doing fine. I agree. He was doing fine. He had his moment with Muncy, but Muncy's had a good run this World Series. So I don't really think it was that good of an idea to switch out Savage. Like I really don't. But who knows? Hoffman might be their little card up their sleeve. Is that the term? Card? I got a little trick up my sleeve. Trick up my sleeve. So we'll see what happens. Let's see. I'm gonna bring up the commentary, and we will see shortly if this was a good choice or not a good choice. They will go crazy. They will go crazy. It's definitely very much a cultural moment for, I think, Canada, with the Blue Jays being in the World Series. I think a lot of people in Canada would be affected greatly by the win, more so than the LA Dodgers. Obviously, they would be affected still, but this is like a cultural moment. You know,
outs remaining will go to their closer, Jeff Hoffman, leading 4-3. Again, 2 outs, bases empty, top of the 8th. Hoffman starts with Tommy Edman. Kick in the pitch. Just outside, ball 1, missed with a splitter. 4-seam, 2-seam, splitter slider for Hoffman. 0.82 postseason ERA for him.
Very
right-handers
close.
1-0.
Very close.
Outside again, 2-0. In 11 innings, he's allowed 5 hits and 1 run, walked 4, and punched out 16. Blake Snell warming up in the pen in right field. Hoffman just out of the left field pen with a 2-0. That's called a strike. Stuck with the splitter to get back in the zone. Edman hitting left. 2-1 to the switch hitter. On the ground towards second. Bichette charges, gloves, throws to first.
Wow.
3 outs away.
Wow.
Dodgers get a solo shot in the inning.
Wow.
But the Blue Jays take a 4-3 lead
okay, that
to
was
the
smart.
bottom of the 8th.
That was a smart go.
Great moments in baseball.
We are going into the bottom of the 8th, guys. So the LA Dodgers have one more shot to get some runs. This is really intense. And my cat's on my lap, Mr. Kai. K-Y-E, Kai. Oh, I'm shaking in my boots. I'm shaking in my boots. So the Blue Jays poll, Blue Jays LA Dodger poll, 91 votes. 91 votes. For who will win the World Series? 59% Blue Jays, 41% LA Dodgers. No, we're at the bottom of the 9th. Of the 8th. Oh my god, bottom of the 8th. Holy, we're at the bottom of the 8th, not the top of the 9th. But yeah. Yeah, you guys. This is getting intense. The commentators, the professional commentators are going to come back on in a second. I'm just your filler girl. And let's get back into it. Let's see what happens. We have Clement pitching first. Oh, batting first. Oh my god. We have Clement batting first. And we'll see what happens. So let's hope that the Blue Jays can get some more points. Bottom of the 8th. Yes, bottom of the 8th. It is now Blue Jays' turn. Here we go. Here we go, guys. I'm running on 1 muffin. I want to have dinner. I have to wait. I will wait. I will wait for dinner just to watch this.
Chris LaRue,
here we go.
Thank you for tuning in. The combination that helped the Blue Jays score their 4th run are the first 2 guys up here in the 8th, Clement and Jimenez. Emmett Sheehan still on the mound in his pitch to Ernie Clement. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Ernie is 2 for 3, a hit away from breaking the record for most hits in a single postseason run, has already tied it with his 29th hit coming in the 6th. 0-1 pitch. Upstairs with a breaking ball, 1 ball and 1 strike.
He is absolutely locked in right now. 2 for 3 in the ball game, and he continues to put together really good at-bats.
Snell and Yamamoto both up in the pen in right field. No one up in the Jays pen. 1-1. Swatted at and hit foul left side. An eye-high pitch. 4-seam fastball way up there. Clement loops it into the seats. It's 1-2.
We've seen him hit that pitch for a home run before, haven't we?
He's hit every pitch, basically. If you can think about it, if it's been thrown, he's probably at least hit a single off of every location. 1-2 to Clement. Check swing, pitch in the dirt, appeal to first, no swing, says Adrian Johnson, and there's another life for Ernie Clement at 2-2.
Another tough slider from Emmett Sheehan, a guy that throws about 97 miles an hour. Ernie Clement just holding that bat back, showing it to first base umpire Adrian Johnson.
You don't know what pierogies are?
Second inning of work for Sheehan allowed a single to Kirk, nothing more in a scoreless 7th. 2-2. Swing and a fly ball. Left center.
Whoa, looking good.
On the run. It's over his head.
Wow.
Clement in a second. What a huge hit to begin the bottom of the 8th.
Ooh, pizza. That's good. Pizza's good.
His 30th hit of the postseason, breaking a record.
That was great.
This guy is incredible, and his leadoff double sets up the Blue Jays to add.
That pitch from Emmett Sheehan was 98 miles an hour, and Ernie Clement turned it around and one-hopped it off that wall out in left center. I mean, he is on some kind of run.
Pierogies are great.
Dave Roberts out to the hill, taking the baseball from Sheehan. In a pitching change brought to you by Home Hardware, the official
and sour
home
cream
improvement retailer for your Toronto Blue Jays. Locally owned, genuinely Canadian. Runner on second, no outs, bottom 8. 4-3 Blue Jays. Game.
Let's see if we can figure out the following
YYZ. But yeah, pierogies are good. They're just like these little things filled with cheese, and then what I do is I just boil them, and then when they're ready, they float to the top, and then I just smack them on the plate. You know, eat them with some sour cream. Some people like to pan fry them. I don't like pan frying. I think that like kind of hardens them, and I don't want that. So they're switching pitchers. Oh, Snell's coming up. Snell is coming up. The LA Dodgers are shaking in their boots, just like me. I'm shaking in my boots. I don't know who's gonna win. 4-3 is insanely close. So it is still anyone's game, you guys. This could potentially go into some more innings. Like, truly. Got you Googling that stuff. What's the brand? What's the brand that I have? I don't have, like, that one brand. It's called Chemo. I think it's CHEEMO or something. I don't have that one. Some people air fry it. Yep. Some people air fry pierogies. There's, like, a more natural... Yeah, sauteed ones after boiling. Those ones are good. Those ones are good. Snell is warming up right now. Snell is good. Snell is good. This is just... Oh.
Western Final.
Oopsie, people are talking.
4 seasons. Both of these games will go next Saturday with a trip to the 112th Grey Cup
brisket
on the line. And as well, the Toronto Raptors took on the Cavaliers last night in what was also an NBA Cup group play game. The Raptors beating the Cavs 112-101 to win their second game of the season. They're now 2-4 on the year. They're also 1-0 in NBA Cup play, for whatever that's worth. They will host the Grizzlies at Scotiabank Arena here in Toronto tomorrow. Blue Jays baseball, as always, brought to you by Crown Rust Protection. Let's get you back to the action here at the Rogers Center with the call. Here's Ben Schulman and Chris LaRue.
Thank you, Joe. Blake Snell into the game, although he wants the umpires to tend to the hill after completing his warm-ups. Snell has asked the Blue Jay grounds crew to come out and fix the dirt around the rubber and on the landing spot.
I would imagine that Andres Gimenez is going to try to bunt
the double
Ernie
agent.
Over
the double
to third
agent.
base, although it's really difficult to get the bunt down off of a guy like Blake Snell, who throws that high 90s fastball, a lot of downward angle on it. We'll see what John Schneider chooses to do.
Who's Mike?
It's a big spot for Blake
Who
Snell,
is Mike?
who threw 116 pitches just a couple of days ago on October 29th.
Not used to pitching in the 8th inning in relief. He's asking them to patch up the holes on the landing spot. Blue Jays grounds crew still working here, and Ernie Clement will go over to Carlos Fablis to talk. This inning started with Emmett Sheehan on the mound, and Ernie Clement clipped a double to left center. Blue Jays are up 4-3. One more run would be huge for Jeff Hoffman, who is set to come out for the 9th after getting the last out of the 8th.
Yeah, it changes the way you attack hitters. You're not worried about the solo shot. Even if Shohei Ohtani, well, I guess Shohei Ohtani will come to the plate in the 9th inning, you're not worried about him hitting a solo shot. You're able to pound the strike zone. You're able to throw pitches that you probably wouldn't throw in a one-run ball game. That's a really important run standing at second base right now, Ernie Clement.
Blake Snell now starting his warm-up. Big boos from the Rogers Center crowd when Snell came in. I wonder if they heard his luck plays in baseball comment after the Blue Jays got him for 5 runs in his last start. He was better than his 5-run line, no doubt, but the Blue Jays have hung 10 earned runs on Snell in this series in under 12 innings of work for the lefty.
Well, if you look at that start, if you look at the box score, he did walk 4 guys, and Blake Snell is another guy in this rotation that has fantastic stuff. Of course, he has the 2 Cy Young Awards, but he can lose the zone from time to time, a lot like Tyler Glasnow, where he's just got elite stuff. He can lose the zone. So you have to be patient if you're Andres Gimenez. I'm assuming he's going to be trying to get Ernie Clement over to third base, but I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, it's very difficult to get the bunt down off of Blake Snell.
Dodgers sure think he's bunting. Freeman in on the turf at first. Muncy a little bit further back, but still on the turf at third base. Muncy is facing Snell, kind of half looking at home plate and half looking at the runner, Ernie Clement. Now is back to the baseline almost, Muncy. Snell set. Andres Gimenez up. Squares before the pitch. Here it comes. And he pulls back and takes low ball 1. Appeal to third. He pulled it back, says third base ump John Tumpain 1-0.
If you're Andres Gimenez, you're trying to bunt that ball to the third base side. You're trying to force Max Muncy to field that ball so there's no play at third base and you can get that runner over there.
1-0 pitch. Square before the motion. And it's bunted foul, third base side. 1 ball and 1 strike.
The double agent.
Snell, a lefty pitcher, will fall off to that third base side. So you want to try and get it past him toward Muncy if possible. Clement on second, no outs. 4-3 Blue Jays, bottom of the 8th. Game 7 of the World Series. 1-1, early square from Gimenez. A look by Snell in the pitch. Pulling it back, Gimenez lines it. Caught at third by Muncy. Tried the slash play, smoked it. And Muncy with a big reach up into the sky to take away a hit. 1 out.
I'm okay with that. Like I said, it's difficult to get the bunt down off of Blake Snell. Ernie Clement is already in scoring position. Andres Gimenez with the high IQ play. He knows he's getting a fastball there, and he just slaps at it. Unfortunately, Max Muncy was right there for the first out of the inning.
Clement leads off second, 1 down, 4-3 Blue Jays, bottom of the 8th. Snell to Springer. Hit back foul, 0-1.
This could change everything.
Looking ahead to the 9th inning, it's Kike Hernandez, Miguel Rojas, Shohei Ohtani scheduled to hit. Dodgers do have their full bench available. 0-1. Swing and a fly ball, foul right side into the seats, out of play. And Springer in protect mode now, down in the count 0-2.
That's not looking good.
On deck for the Blue Jays right now, Davis Schneider. It would be Lucas up next.
Oh, Schneider.
But the lefty Snell in, and Schneider homered off of him in his
Schneider's
last start. 0-2 to Springer. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Tied him up with a slider.
Okay.
2 down. Clement still on second base.
That's the kind of at-bats that you see when Blake Snell is staying on top of his pitches and throwing strikes. A really tough at-bat there for George Springer. Here comes Davis Schneider walking to that plate. Mark Pryor, the pitching coach, is going to walk out and talk to Blake Snell, probably go over the scouting report, try to figure out how they want to attack Davis Schneider, but this is as big as of an at-bat as it gets if you're Schneider.
Davis Schneider went after the first pitch of Game 5, ambushed a fastball up and in, and hit it out for a home run. Interesting if you're Snell. Schneider's probably guessing that you're not going back to that fastball. But then again, do you want to go to the heater there? If it gets hit, it's kind of the cat and mouse game between Snell and Schneider right now.
And you're assuming, if you're Davis Schneider, that Blake Snell is going to come right at you because Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is standing in that on-deck circle. With that being said, obviously you don't want to give up a base hit and have that run score from second base. It's an interesting cat and mouse game, like you said.
Ernie Clement, the runner on second. 2 outs, 4-3 Blue Jays, bottom of the 8th. The pitch. Schneider twitches and takes a strike on the outside edge. First pitch, changeup. 0-1. Nathan Lucas out of the game now. Likely Miles Straw will come in defensively when we get going in the 9th. 0-1. Bounce to home plate off the left hip as Smith stays in front of him. 1 ball, 1 strike. This game has been tight throughout. Blue Jays briefly led 3-0, but it's been a 1 or 2 run game since the Dodgers scored in the top of the 4th. 4-3 now. The 1-1. Down and in, ball 2.
They're really trying to attack him down and in. A couple of good sliders down below that strike zone. Good takes from Schneider.
Schneider trying to drive in his roommate, Ernie Clement. 2-1 pitch.
Oh.
Called strike. It was outside. And Jordan Baker gets tricked by the frame job of Smith. 2-2.
Let's see.
Davis Schneider was pretty frustrated with that call, and I would be too. About a half a ball off the plate outside.
Two down, Clement on second, 2-2 count, bottom 8. Snell kicks, the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. On to the 9th we go.
On to the 9th.
Blue Jays lead 4-3 in Game 7 of the World Series, and Jeff Hoffman has 3 more outs.
It's too close. It's too close right now. Like, still anything could happen. We are going to the top of the 9th, 4-3. Like, this is too close. Too close for comfort for anybody. We have 115 votes for who will win the World Series poll. Obviously, still the Blue Jays, still in first at 60%. LA Dodgers at 40%. Guys, I don't know. Oh, good night to your son, Gravity Assisted. Guys, I really don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. You know, this could make or break. Whatever the LA Dodgers do at the top of the 9th could make or break everything. Because if they don't get a point, obviously they lose if they don't get a run. So this is we're gonna have to wait and see what they do. I think they were swapping. Are they swapping? No. They still have Hoffman as their pitcher. So he's going to start warming up. Sort of like everything counts on him just a little bit. Obviously, as the pitcher with the mind games. He just needs to get 3 people out. Okay? That's what the team needs in order to win the game. Okay? Like, this is stressful. Who else is stressed out right now? Who else is stressed out right now? Because I definitely am. Okay, we are getting into it. Hernandez is up to bat first. So this could be it, guys. Like, literally, this could be it. It's for the piece of the cake. I bet most of the people in the crowd tonight are standing up and watching the game and trying to send out their energy to the people on the field. Like, I can guarantee that right now. Let's see. Thank you guys for being here with me tonight, by the way. Thank you so much.
Time for
Here we go.
3 more outs. I'm Ben Shulman alongside Chris LaRue. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight and all season. The Blue Jays are 3 outs away from immortality. Now in left field defensively, Miles Straw, Hoffman on the hill, and Kike Hernandez leads off the inning. Hoffman set, and the pitch. Up and in, misses inside to Hernandez, ball 1. Scheduled hitters Kike Hernandez, Miguel Rojas, Shohei Ohtani in this top of the 9th. Bell tie set Hoffman, who got Tommy Edman to end the top of the 8th. Here's 1-0. Swing and a miss. Kike chases a slider 1-1.
Oh, you're welcome, Michael. Oh my God, of course they took over the TV.
New baseball for Jeff Hoffman. Set again. The kick in the 1-1. Hit foul, 1-2. They brought Jeff Hoffman in on a 3-year deal. And in year 1, he is pitching in as big of a spot as you can ever have. 4-3 lead, top of the 9th, game 7. 1-2. He got him.
He's out.
Struck him out on a slider.
He's out.
Down.
What a big pitch.
2 more.
Jeff Hoffman.
2 more, guys.
Right at
2 more.
Kike Hernandez.
And they win.
Good off-speed stuff. Didn't mess around with the fastball, and he finds himself 2 outs away from ending this ball game.
A guy who was drafted by this organization and traded away. Now he is back on the biggest stage. His pitch to Miguel Rojas. Swing and a miss. Sticks with the slider and gets ahead.
Stay right there. Miguel Rojas just showed you that he's willing to expand the zone. Maybe a little bit antsy in this situation. Down by 1 run in the 9th inning.
4-3 Blue Jays. 2 outs away from winning it all. The 0-1. Bounce to home plate, a ball and a strike. Imperative to get Rojas. Ohtani is the on-deck hitter. And you want him up where the worst-case scenario is he ties the game.
Yeah, you don't want Ohtani being the go-ahead run.
Right, sweating bullets.
You have to get Miguel Rojas here.
Right-hander Jeff Hoffman set. 1-1 pitch. Low ball 2. Four-seam fastball missed ankle high.
97 with that fastball. We haven't seen 97 in a few outings from Jeff Hoffman.
You can't be more amped up than this. Game 7 of the World Series. 1 out, top of the 9th. The 2-1. Popped up foul. Vladdy chasing first base side, and it'll get out of play over the Dodger dugout. 2-2.
Big pitch coming up right here for Hoffman. You don't want to go 3-2. Miguel Rojas knows in a 3-2 count that he's probably going to get something
on deck.
over the heart
That's not
of the plate.
good. That's not good.
Like
That's
we
great for the LA Dodgers.
Earlier, Jeff Hoffman
not for the Blue
doesn't want
Jays.
Ohtani coming to the plate as the go-ahead run.
Hoffman with a breath. 2-2 pitch. Hit foul again. Challenge heater over the middle. Rojas spoiled it off to the right.
That's the pitch right there. You want to challenge him in this count. You don't want to mess around and get to a 3-2 count.
4-3 Blue Jay lead. Sixth pitch to Miguel Rojas.
Ball.
High and inside, ball 3. Just missed with a hanging slider, and it's a full count.
People are booing. You can hear them.
Hearts pounding in downtown Toronto. Blue Jays lead by just 1 run. Top of the 9th inning, Game 7 of the World Series. Hoffman is set. His 3-2. Swing and a deep drive. Back to left field. Rojas leaves the yard, and we're tied at 4.
Wow, guys, we're tied. Oh my God. Oh my God, and Ohtani's on deck.
And it's 4-4, top of the 9th.
Oh my God.
It's a good situation to be in if you're Miguel Rojas in a 3-2 count and Shohei Ohtani in the on-deck circle. You know that Jeff Hoffman is going to challenge you with something. That's why I said the 2-2 count is the most important count. You cannot go to a 3-2 count. Jeff Hoffman challenged him there with a heater, and Miguel Rojas made him pay.
Now in a tie game with 1 out, here's Shohei Ohtani. Splitter was hit out of the yard to tie it.
The $700 million man.
Ohtani lifts one, high to left, Straw going back, angling toward the track. He stops, makes the catch, and there are 2 outs. Dodgers have chipped away. 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 6th, 1 in the 8th, and now 1 in the 9th. 4-4 with 2 outs. Hoffman trying to keep it at a tie. Going to the bottom of the 9th inning. 2 outs, top of 9. Will Smith is up, and the pitch. Called strike, 0-1.
Could be going into more innings.
No doubles defense. Clement hugs the line at third. 0-1. Check swing, called strike. Hoffman ahead 0-2.
Let's see.
If you look ahead to the bottom of the 9th, it's Guerrero, Bichette, Barger for the Blue Jays. And it appears Snell will come back out for the Dodgers. 0-2 to Smith. Down and away, a ball and 2 strikes.
Jeff Hoffman really hasn't been bad in this outing. He just got himself into a tough count, a 3-2 count, and then had to throw something over the heart of the plate. He's been pretty good other than that.
Game-tying homer by the 9-hitter Rojas in this inning. 1-2 in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, he's sweating, man. He's sweating. He's stressing. He cannot afford to get another ball. He has to.
Kick in the 2-2. Outside,
this
ball
is bad.
3.
This is bad.
Seranthony Dominguez up again in the pen in left field. Hoffman brings his hands together. 2 outs, base is empty. The full count pitch. Called strike 3.
Wow.
Set down onto the bottom of the 9th we go.
Oh my God.
1-1 will win it for the Blue Jays. The Dodgers tie it up, but it's Vladdy, it's Bo, it's Barger in the bottom of the 9th. Game 7 of the World Series. You're listening to Blue Jays World Series Baseball.
Guys, this might be my last time talking to the mic for the filler during the ads. While we wait, if it is not a tie and they win the World Series, we are going to see what happens. It is up to Vladdy, Bo, any of them. They have to hit a home run or they have to hit it around. Okay, you guys? Like, this is crazy. This is down to the wire, you guys. This is honestly, like, kind of amazing in a way. People in chat still believe that the Blue Jays are going to win, but people are voting. We have 126 votes for who win the World Series, okay? 57% believe the Blue Jays. 43% believe LA Dodgers. King Network is saying, let's go defense. Fourth up, Kirk. Could be. I think it might be right. I think fourth up might be Kirk, you guys. We have Snell as the pitcher, so he's going to be hard to crack. And yeah, thank you guys so much for being here with me. This has been really fun. I'm scared if we go into more innings. I'm scared if we keep tying. Like, truly. Because I don't know what's going to happen. Because last time we were going into extra innings, we lost. The Blue Jays lost. So, you know, I don't think anyone from the Blue Jays team really wants to go into it.
Blue Jays and Dodgers now tied at 4 as we head to the bottom of the 9th inning here at the Rogers Center. Don't forget, we do have Jays Talk tonight. Jeff Blair and Kevin Barker have the post-game show. They will take your calls and texts. Blair will throw out the numbers for you to call. After the final out, you can text them as well, including right now, 590-590. Name and location. The People's Text line is always open. Standard data and messaging rates may apply. Blue Jays baseball, as always, brought to you by Crown Rust Protection. It's the bottom of the 9th inning here at the Rogers Center in Game 7 of the World Series. With the call on the Sportsnet Radio Network, here's Ben Schulman and Chris LaRue.
Thank you, Show. The Blue Jays have the right part of the order up. 1 run will win the World Series. Guerrero, Bichette, and Barger for the Blue Jays against Blake Snell in his 2nd inning of work. Rojas tied it on the top of the 9th homer, but the Blue Jays now have to turn the page, and if they can knock one in, they will be champions.
I mean, this is the guy you want up. These are the 2 guys that you want coming into this inning. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. and Bo Bichette. I like this matchup here. Blake Snell looked pretty sharp in that 1st inning, but again, he threw 116 pitches just a couple of days ago. There has to be some fatigue in that left arm.
And in that start, Vladdy homered off of Snell in the 3rd pitch of Game 5. Guerrero leads off bottom 9. 4-4 score, Game 7 of the World Series. The pitch. Outside, ball 1. You don't need him to end it now. You're just trying to get the winning run on base. 1-0 pitch. Check swing, down and away, 2-0. Snell kicks, 2-0 offering. Down and in, ball 3. He's come nowhere close to challenging Vladdy here.
I don't think he's going to challenge him here. I mean, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., although he struggled a little bit in this ball game, he's pretty locked in.
3-0 pitch. Swing and a
what?
Center field. Edmund Beck on the track has room.
Okay.
Makes the catch, 1 out.
Oh my God, I thought that was the home run. Holy.
He didn't challenge him. That was a changeup. That was a changeup that was about belt high right down the middle, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. was just a hair out in front of it, missing a home run by about 10 or 15 feet just in front of that warning track in center field.
Edmund started racing back, but pulled up right at the edge of the track. 1 out, Bo Bichette up the pitch. Called strike with a heater down the middle. That was a slider, rather, at 91, 0-1. Four score, bottom of the 9th inning. Wind in the 0-1. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Bichette's 3-run homer, the main offense for the Blue Jays in this game. 1-1. Outside, 2 balls and 1 strike as Snell missed there with a changeup.
Blake Snell pretty much always throws a changeup when he's in a tough spot behind in the count. So look for a changeup here if you're Bo Bichette.
Lefties 2-1. Bichette rips it on a line to left, down in front of Kike Hernandez.
Okay, he hit a
Bo
base.
Bichette on base, and we'll see if the Blue Jays want to run for him. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa out of the Blue Jay dugout. That is the game-winning run on first. IKF takes over for Bo.
It was a changeup, but Bo Bichette was a little bit out in front, missed the barrel by just a hair, and he was able to drop it in front of Kike Hernandez for a base hit. 1 out in the inning, and IKF is standing at first base, the winning run here in the 2025 World Series.
Bichette's night ends 2 for 4, a homer, 3 RBIs, and a walk. IKF on first, left on left, Snell against Barger. The pitch, down and away, ball 1.
This could be the be-all end-all, guys. This right here.
Game 5, Barger went 2 for 2, 2 singles and a walk off Blake Snell. 1-0 pitch, outside at 97, 2-0.
Fantastic take. A good fastball at 97, a hair off the plate.
Action in both bullpens. Barger trying to sit them down and finish this one off. 2-0. Called strike right on the corner with a curve, 2-1.
They're really staying away from him. Everything has been outside so far to Addison Barger.
Big extra base power for Barger. And anything in a gap has an opportunity to end this game with IKF as the winning run on first. 2-1 pitch. Called strike despite being low. 2-2.
Addison Barger rarely shows any kind of emotion in that batter's box, and you could see on his face that he really disagreed with that call.
Blake Snell was right. Luck does play in baseball, and he gets to a 2-2 count there rather than 3-1. IKF leads off first. 1 out, bottom 9. 4-4 score in Game 7. And the 2-2 pitch. Grounded foul. Barger hits it off his own foot and slinks away to the left. Jordan Baker will give him a second here, kicking some dirt across home plate.
This is counts.
Right off the back left foot for Barger. And in enough pain that Jose Ministral and John Schneider, head athletic trainer and manager, are out to check on Addison Barger.
I think that might have got him in the left shin. We've seen a couple of replays now. I mean, he's in a considerable amount of discomfort. John Schneider out there now having a chat with him.
Barger putting some weight on his left foot.
That's got to hurt if that did.
Bending his left knee to put pressure on it. Now he's going to take a practice rip as Snell gets in some warm-up pitches. And he has satisfied Schneider and Ministral. Got to haul that guy off the field. Bottom of the 9th, Game 7 of the World Series.
He's being
so
swapped?
Barger goes back up there in a 2-2 count, 1 out.
Oh, no, he's back up. Oh, my God. I thought he was being swapped. I was like, I don't think we can have this right now.
4-4 is the score. Bottom of the 9th, Game 7 of the World Series. IKF the winning run on first. With 1 out, the 2-2. Off the end of the bat, swinging bunt headed toward third.
Oh, my God.
Foul.
Oh,
Still
it's foul.
2-2. And Barger still a little bit shaken. Is going to take a slow walk back to home plate after he ran far down the first baseline.
Oh, that's got to hurt, man. This isn't looking good right now. This might go into the next inning. This really might go there.
Snell set. 7th pitch to Addison Barger. Hit back foul. Good hack on a slider. That caught a little too much of the plate. Snell gets away with it as it's hit into the seats. Still 2-2.
Looked like Addison Barger was just trying to foul that ball off and stay alive. Still looking for that mistake. Hasn't got one yet. But the deeper he stays in this count, the more pitches he sees, the more likely the chance is that he gets a fat one over the middle of the plate.
Miguel Rojas with a game-tying homer in the top of the ninth. It's 4-4, bottom 9, 1 on, 1 out. Another 2-2. In the dirt, ball 3, check swing by Barger, and IKF dancing off first. Goes back to the bag, full count.
I wonder if IKF is going to be off on the pitch. It's a little bit risky, but I also like that aggressiveness.
You got to be worried about the lefty Snell also. Don't want to get picked off by any means. 3-2 pitch. Outside.
Ball
4.
Walking.
By a millimeter. Addison Barger gets the walk. Up to second goes IKF. The World Series winning run is in scoring position.
What an at-bat from Addison Barger.
God.
Left on left. Blake Snell is really difficult to hit for left-handed hitters. And Addison Barger
is up for the Kirk
just had
fans.
his best at-bat of the
Kirk
season.
is
Here comes
up,
Dave
y'all.
Roberts.
Yoshinobu Yamamoto has been warming up in the Dodger pen, and I think Dave Roberts is not going to have this game end without firing that bullet. He claps and takes the ball from Snell in a pitching change brought to you by Home Hardware, the official home improvement retailer for the Toronto Blue Jays, locally owned, genuinely Canadian. First and second, 1 out. 4-4, bottom of the ninth, game 7. With Kirk coming up and Yamamoto coming in, we go to today's host, Show Ali.
Oh, no, Yamamoto.
Thanks very much, Ben. Let's check in on the St. Louis Bar and Grill out-of-town scoreboard.
Let's see if we can
Guys,
figure out the
Yamamoto coming up, that is not good. That is not good. I've said this every single game. I say that Yamamoto is literally a star player pitcher. This is not good, okay, for the Blue Jays. Let's hope that Kirk can crack through that. There are 2 people in chat right now saying Kirk for home run. Kirk, please, home run. Let's hope that they do it. So they're going to be switching and giving Yamamoto a bit of a warm-up. 144 people have voted, and the LA Dodgers, for who will win the World Series, the LA Dodgers are creeping up on the Blue Jays. LA Dodgers 46%, Blue Jays 54%. You guys, we might go into more innings. Like, are you serious right now? I don't know if I can handle that mentally. I really don't know. This is scary. So they have one out. And Kirk's coming up. Oh, I'm shaking in my boots. How's everyone else feeling? I hope other people are feeling way better than I am right now.
By the Nats. Still 3 more spots remain across Major League Baseball. The Braves, Padres, and Rockies still without managers. Week 9 in the NFL began on Thursday. It was a 28-6 Ravens beatdown of the Dolphins in Miami. Of course, the bulk of games will get going on Sunday, tomorrow. And Washington Commanders QB Jaden Daniels will play. J.J. McCarthy, Vikings quarterback, will play. And rookie Tyler Shuck, Saints' new quarterback, will play for the rest of the season. Blue Jays baseball, as always, is brought to you by Crown Rust Protection. Back to the action here at the Rogers Center. Here's Ben Schulman and Chris LaRue.
Thank you very much, Joe. Yoshinobu Yamamoto, one night after throwing 96 pitches, in with 1 out in the bottom of the ninth. First and second for the Blue Jays. 4-4 score. Alejandro Kirk looking for a base hit that could win the World Series.
I think regardless
Michael,
of how this
I'm
turns
sweating
out,
too.
for Dave Roberts, this is one of the sillier moves I've seen in a long, long time.
Because he went yesterday?
Because he threw 96 pitches in yesterday's ball game.
Yamamoto, dominant in the World Series, kicks and deals. Kirk takes 93 on the inside corner on a splitter, 0-1.
Oh, no.
Alejandro Kirk, 2 for 4 in this game. IKF is the World Series winning run on second. Barger on first.
Pray for our short king. Pray.
0-1. Inside and hit him.
Oh!
Kirk hit by the pitch.
Oh.
And the bases are loaded.
Oh, my God. Okay, who just prayed for him to get hit?
And I'm assuming
which
Dave
one of
Roberts
y'all?
will take a look at this,
Which one of y'all was
there's
praying
an
for
outside
Kirk's downfall, and then it kind of backfired?
I don't know if the Dodgers are going to take a look at this.
Which one of y'all wanted that?
The Dodgers have challenged.
How you gonna
and we'll
challenge
take
that?
a look right now. Obviously, from our vantage point, can't see exactly
How are
bat
you
or
gonna
arm.
challenge that?
Alejandro Kirk actually just pointed at his forearm, and he knows there's instant replay, so he knows he got hit. Yeah, that's very obvious. That's an easy call right there.
I mean, bottom of the ninth, Game 7 of the World
Loaded
Series. You're going to
bases.
challenge if you're Dave Roberts. Why wouldn't you? But now, the World Series winning run.
The batter was hit. They are
So the
scared by
challenge
Kirk.
is unsuccessful, and the World Series winning run 90 feet away from home. Infield in, outfield in for the Dodgers. 4-4. Bases loaded, 1 out. Dalton Varsho set to hit, but here comes
You
Mark
guys.
Pryor, the pitching coach, first.
If you're Isaiah Kiner-Falefa standing out at third base, you are ready for anything that trickles away from Will Smith.
Let's go KF. Let's go KF.
Yoshinobu Yamamoto throws a lot of split fingers in the dirt. They're very tough to block. And Will Smith, as we've seen over the course of his career, isn't elite when it comes to blocking.
Get away, spammer. Get away. We're busy. We're busy. We're having
A
our own
fly
time.
ball
Get away.
could win the World Series. The outfield way in because they have to cut down the runner on third, IKF.
If I was Varsho right now,
Andy Pages has been put in center field.
I don't know.
Has a
If I was
stronger
Varsho, I
arm
don't
than
know.
Edman.
I'd probably shit my pants. Just being real, just being honest. I
What a
didn't want to say
moment
that.
for Dalton Varsho.
But, you know,
What
I'd
a
be like,
moment, but
timeout,
you
I need to
can't
shit my
be too
pants.
antsy here. You still have to be patient. You have to wait for something that you could potentially lift to the outfield and end this ball game.
4-4. 1 out, bottom 9. Infield and outfield in. IKF, the World Series winning run on third.
Y'all.
Yamamoto
Y'all.
to Dalton Varsho. Down and away, ball 1.
Oh, y'all, I have my ears closed. I have my ears closed, my eyes closed, my mouth closed, except it's open. Oh my god.
40 million, hold their breath.
Ooh.
1-0 pitch. Bounced
Girl, I
foul,
don't
first
care.
base side.
Get out of here then.
Splitter
Banned.
over the middle, it's 1-1.
Varsho
Banned.
was just out in front of that pitch. He knows that Yamamoto
Banned.
has to be in the zone. You cannot walk him if you're him.
This is my
IKF
channel.
leads
Leave.
off third.
Leave if you don't want to hear me. Okay?
1-1. Called strike, 97 on the outside corner. It does not get better than that. 1-2. Ernie Clement is the hitter on deck. Varsho trying to end it. Kick in the 1-2. On the ground, a second. Rojas throw to the plate in time.
Did we get it? Are they going to challenge that?
IKF out at home. Rojas to the backhand side to
Are they gonna
get
challenge
him.
that?
It's a fielder's choice and the bases stay loaded, 2 outs.
I mean, Miguel Rojas with another big play. I think the umpires are
he's
going
out
to
at
come together
home.
and take a look at this, but from our vantage point, that was very clearly a good call.
It's literally
Credit
my
to
channel.
Varsho, he
Like,
shortens up, puts something in play. Rojas stumbled
they're gonna
and
challenge
nearly
it.
didn't have time.
They're probably taking a look at whether or not Will Smith's right foot came off the plate before he actually caught that baseball. I think this call will stand.
I agree, but there's nothing there. There's nothing.
I mean, the crowd is cheering, but they're just wanting this game to be over at this point.
After review, the calling field is confirmed. The runner is out. Challenge remaining.
So the bases stay loaded. The infield and outfield can back up. 4-4, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth.
Clement.
And the Blue Jays will ask for one more hit out of Ernie Clement.
This could be it.
Ernie 3 for 4 in this game. Winning run on third now is Barger. Yamamoto set. And the pitch. Swing and a fly ball. Left field and deep. Back goes Kike Hernandez. That ball
we
is
won.
Caught by Pages. Bowling over Kike on the track. On to extra innings we go.
Oops, nope. We did not win. We did not win. We're going on to extra innings.
Clement misses a homer by about 15, 20 feet. Pages somehow makes the play while plowing his teammate. And we have extra innings in Game 7 of the World Series. 4-4. You're listening to Blue Jays World Series Baseball.
This is the most even again. Oh my God, we are going to the top of the 10th. You guys, this is insane. Okay, so who will win the World Series? 163 votes. 56% of you believe that is going to be the Blue Jays. 44% believe that it's going to be the LA Dodgers, you guys. Okay, so I think that if you are a fan of the LA Dodgers, you guys are probably super happy right now. I know most people in the Rogers Stadium are so unhappy. We do have extra innings. I'm going to go pee once they come back real quickly because I have been holding it in this entire time. Like, I have been super scared. Anyway. Thank you guys so much for being here with me. It's been really fun. Okay, do we have a new pitcher on here? I think we do. I think we have Dominguez as a pitcher now. Freeman's gonna be batting. Yeah, everybody get their drinks. Everybody get their drinks now. Everybody take a moment and take your time to breathe. It is crazy right now. Let's see how long this goes on till. And King Network, you're probably really happy right now. You're probably insanely happy. So Dominguez is doing his warm-ups.
Beat the Preds 5-2 as well. The Wild also beat the Canucks 5-2. That one in Minnesota. Well, the Habs got a goal from Alex Newhook in overtime. They win 3-2 over the Sens in Montreal. Blue Jays baseball brought to you by Crown Rust Protection. Top of the 10th inning here at the Rogers Center with the call on the Sportsnet Radio Network. It's Ben Shulman and Chris LaRue.
Thank you very much, Joe. Two great defensive plays by the Dodgers keep the Blue Jays from walking off the World Series. And on to the 10th inning we go. 4-4. New pitcher for the Blue Jays in a pitching change brought to you by Home Hardware, the official home improvement retailer for the Toronto Blue Jays. Locally owned, genuinely Canadian Sir Anthony Dominguez on for the 10th.
And he's got a big spot here against Freddie Freeman, Mookie Betts, and Max Muncy.
IKF ran for Bichette, remains in at second. Dominguez set. 4-4 score in the pitch. Freeman flips it foul left side, 0-1. Well, this has been a fantastic series, and perhaps this is always what it deserved. Extra innings in the 7th game. 0-1. Just outside, a ball and a strike. One. Freeman hits it high, deep left. Going back, Straw at the warning track. Makes the grab. 1 out.
Sir Anthony Dominguez got away with one there. That was a hanging split finger that got in on the hands of Freddie Freeman just a little bit. Miles Straw with his back almost against that wall in left field makes the catch for a very important first out.
Dominguez warmed up at least 3 times in this game, maybe 4. Now in the 10th, here's Mookie Betts. The pitch. Down and away, ball 1. Dodgers got homers in the 8th and 9th from Muncy and Rojas, which is why we're in extras. 1-0. Fouled back by Betts. Muncy homered off Yasavage. Rojas homered off Hoffman. Then the Blue Jays loaded the bases, 1 out, bottom 9. Could not punch it in. Rojas with a great defensive play. And a good catch by Pages to end the 9th. 1-1. Called a ball, missed his spot. 2 balls and 1 strike. Might have clipped that upper and inner corner of the zone.
This is close. This is crazy.
Clement hugs the line deep at third. 2-1 to Betts. High ball 3. Dominguez is the 6th Blue Jay pitcher to feature. They still have Fluharty, Little Lauer, Fisher, Bieber, and Gausman unused. 3-1. Called up an in ball 4, a 1-out walk. Another one that was close to the zone, but he missed his spot.
Alejandro Kirk was set up on the outside part of the plate and had to reach all the way back across. And again, it was a decent pitch, but if you're set up on the inside part of the plate, that's probably called a strike.
Here is Max Muncy. 2 for 3, homered his last time up in the 8th. 4-4 with 1 on, 1 out the pitch. Waving a miss by Muncy at a splitter, 0-1. Big lead by Betts off first. Big shift for the Blue Jays to the right side of the infield. 0-1. Low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Missed with a 4-seamer at 97.
Mookie Betts doesn't run like he used to, but he still will run every once in a while. He had 8 stolen bases in the regular season.
Dominguez peeks at first. Now a bell tie set. 1-1 pitch. Just low, 2-1. Blue Jays out hitting the Dodgers 13-9, but a tie score. 10th inning, game 7, and Dominguez steps off. Kick in the 2-1. Hit away foul to even the count. Drove the 4-seamer in, but in the zone, it's 2-2.
Yeah, that's a good pitch and a good hack. Just challenged him right there with 98 miles an hour on the inner third.
Bell tie set, Sir Anthony. 2-2. Lined up the middle into center, a base hit. Betts to second. He'll stop there. Varsho gets it back in quickly.
That was a
line drive whizzed past the glove of Dominguez on a center cut 4-seam fastball. 2 on, 1 out.
They tried to come up and in, but that fastball leaked over the heart of the plate. And Max Muncy ripped it right past the glove of Sir Anthony Dominguez. First and second with 1 out now. And Teoscar Hernandez standing in that batter's box.
Dodgers trying to score for a 3rd straight inning. First and second, 1 out. Dominguez looks to second, and the pitch. High and in, ball 1. No action in either pen.
David's still here.
That's the go-ahead run on second. Muncy on first, 1-0. Called strike. Betts is getting a big secondary off second base. He'll come in to score on almost anything to the outfield that lands for a base hit. Kick in the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Got Teoscar to expand outside on a sweeper, 1-2.
You don't want to let Mookie Betts get too big of a lead out there, but you also don't want to pay too much attention to him and then not focus on the hitter, make good pitches to Teoscar Hernandez.
Hernandez 0 for 3 with a sac fly in the game. 1 out. The 1-2. Low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. As tense as it gets. Top of the 10th, Game 7 of the World Series. 2-2. Hit away foul. Hung the sweeper, but it landed in on the hands, and Hernandez hit it back into the seats.
Backed up quite a bit. Actually ended up on the black, on the inside part of the plate.
It has been a great series, David. You are so correct. This is really entertaining last game. This is very entertaining.
Double barrel action now in the Blue Jay pen. Fisher and Fluharty. Already 18 pitches, Seranthony Dominguez in this inning. A look to second, 2-2. Outside, ball 3, missed it 99.
That's a good take. That was off the plate.
Andy Pages is on deck, came in defensively for Tommy Edman in the 9th and actually made the game-saving catch to end the 9th inning. 3-2. Outside, ball 4, and a walk to load the bases. A scream by Teoscar, who whips his bat down. Bases loaded, 1 out. And Pete Walker out to the mound to talk to Seranthony Dominguez.
Have to throw strikes here if you're Seranthony Dominguez, and I know that that's what Pete Walker is going out there to talk to him about. Calm him down a little bit. Make sure that he knows that he has to fill up that strike zone. He doesn't want him nibbling here. He has good enough stuff to pound that strike zone and go right at Andy Pages, although Andy Pages has a ton of power. Hasn't been hitting well over the course of the playoffs, but he had 27 home runs this season for the Dodgers.
Well, the complicated thing is you have to be in the zone, and yet a fly ball would give the Dodgers the lead here. Runner on third, Betts has enough speed to score on anything medium depth or deeper.
Like the stakes have never been higher.
Infield moves in.
At this point.
Outfielders will remain at fairly normal depth. 4-4, 1 out, top of the 10th. They got to do what the Dodgers just did to them in the bottom of the 9th. Dominguez deals. Pages cuts in, misses, strike 1. Betts the go-ahead run on third. Muncy on second. Teoscar on first. 0-1 to Pages. High, 1 ball, 1 strike. Strikeout, pop up, ground ball right at someone. That's what you're looking for if you're Dominguez. 1-1. Called low. Had the zone by a mile. 2-1. Been a strike all night.
It's a good pitch from Seranthony Dominguez. John Schneider's barking at home plate umpire Jordan Baker right now. He wants that call.
2-1 pitch. Pages hits it on the ground up the middle. Jimenez gloves. Throw to the plate in time. Wow. Betts cut down at home. 2 outs. Everyone moves up a base. Still 4-4.
Wow.
What a pitch. Sinker in on the hands at 97.
Yeah, absolutely blew him up. Perfectly placed on the inside part of the plate. And how about Andres Jimenez? Cool as a cucumber, throwing a strike to Alejandro Kirk for the 2nd out of the inning.
Still 1. Monumental out to get, but the infield backs up. Bases loaded, 2 down, 4-4, top of the 10th.
Yeah, King, how are you feeling?
The pitch to Kike Hernandez, yanked outside, ball 1. It was Hernandez who was bowled over on the track by Andy Pages in the bottom of the 9th as Pages saved the game for the Dodgers with a running catch. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Whiff on a sweeper, 1-1.
Gutsy pitch. Seranthony knows he has to fill up that strike zone, but they went to the sweeper anyways, and it was perfectly placed down and away.
26 pitches in the inning for Dominguez, who's given up a hit and 2 walks. Go-ahead run, Muncy on third. 1-1. Tapped right side. Dominguez chasing it. Vladdy gloves. Flip back to Dominguez for the out.
Wow. Okay. Okay, we're switching.
Dodgers likely ask for a challenge. We'll keep it here for now. Kike Hernandez went bowling over the bag. It looked to the naked eye like Dominguez found the bag in time.
They're going to challenge.
And we just got to
Very
look.
great
This
game.
should
Very
be
great
quick.
game. Yeah, I can agree.
What a play from Vladimir Guerrero Jr. It's really hard to hit the pitcher when he's running by you like that. We're getting a replay right now on the big board. And he is out. I feel like that was the slowest replay in history, but he's very obviously out. Like you said, this should be quick.
Here it is.
After review, the call of field confirmed. The runner out.
So that will do it for the top of the 10th. The Blue Jays pull the magic act, escaping the one-out bases look.
Great moments in baseball have been.
Guys, it is time for the Blue Jays, bottom of the 10th. They do have a chance to hopefully get it. We do have Gimenez, who is the double agent, who is on the LA Dodgers team in secret because he hasn't been doing this good this World Series. So hopefully, you know what? Hopefully it's his time. Maybe it's his time to help the Blue Jays out this postseason. So we have 179 votes for who will win the World Series. It's getting pretty close. We have the Blue Jays for 54% and the LA Dodgers for 46%. Yamamoto is warming up right now, and then the professional commentators will come up and you will no longer hear my voice, and you're probably like, thank God. Don't put that in chat. Don't put that in chat. Don't be like Snow Dragon. Okay? Don't be like them. Keep it to yourself. Turn me down if you don't want to hear me right now. You'll know when it comes back up. Anyway, this is a really great game. At the end of the day, like, guys, this is what the game's all about. This is what we want. We want it to be this close, because then it feels more satisfying. At least that's what I find. So, who's up for the Jays? We know who's up for the Jays. Gravity assisted, the double agent. And yeah, we'll see what's going on. But I hope everyone's having a good night, and I hope everyone has a good sleep after this game, because it is getting late, at least where I am. Even my kitties are sleeping right now. They're sleeping together in their little cat tree. Oh, Springer up next? Okay, this could be good, you guys. This could be good for all the J fans. I'm sorry to all the LA Dodger fans. I'm sorry, King Network. I'm sorry. I don't mean to disrespect you.
Thank you very much.
Let's go. Let's get into it.
Second inning in a row, 1 run wins the World Series for the Blue Jays. They go up against Yoshinobu Yamamoto again. It's 9-1-2, starting with Andres Gimenez. In at third, Muncy. Gimenez 1 for 3 with an RBI double. Here's the pitch. Called strike, 91 on a cutter, 0-1.
I have to say, I have no idea how Yamamoto is doing this right now. Threw 96 pitches yesterday, and this is his second inning.
0-1, swing and a miss. Splitter got the whiff, 0-2. Springer due up second in this inning, and then Miles Straw, who was brought in defensively when the Blue Jays were leading by a run going into the top of the 9th inning. 0-2 pitch. Chopped right side on the run. Rojas gloves underhand flip to first to get Gimenez.
He's the double agent. He's the double agent, man. I swear.
And there is some movement down
Gravity
there in
assisted,
that Dodgers
you're right.
bullpen, so I'm assuming that Yamamoto's not going any further than 2 innings or any longer than 2 innings.
Okay, let's see Springer.
Jack Dreyer up in the Dodger pen. Shane Bieber up in the Blue Jay pen. George Springer at the plate. 1 out, bottom of the 10th. The pitch. Inside, almost hit him, ball 1. Yamamoto came in and hit Kirk last inning to load the bases. before just barely getting out of a bases-loaded one-out jam. 4-4, bottom 10, Game 7 of the World Series.
Hey, listen, I want to see
Wind
my
to the
team
1-0.
win, King Network.
In the dirt ball, 2. The 2017 World Series MVP. The guy who hit the homer to bring them here. 2-0 to Springer. Down and away, ball 3, and Yamamoto looks like he wants nothing to do with him right now.
Yeah, he sees Miles Straw standing on deck, and I'm assuming that he would much rather face him than George Springer, especially behind in the count 3-0.
Yamamoto steps back, turns into the wind. 3-0. Called strike over the middle with a cutter, 3-1. Fourteen pitches in relief for Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Is 3-1. Called strike on the inside edge. Springer went to dump the bat. It's a full count. He's battled back with a cutter, then a splitter.
That was a strike. George Springer didn't like that call, but that was a strike.
3-2 count, 1 out, bases empty. 4-4, bottom 10. The wind. And the pitch. Grounded foul. Springer hits it off his own ankle and tumbles down to the seat of his pants.
He keeps falling.
Still 3-2.
This guy is just getting beat up.
No, I think, don't we have Bo Bichette first, and then Barger, and then Vlad? I think that's what it is.
Ready to go again. 7th pitch. Yamamoto to Springer. Swing and a miss. He got him. Got him to chase a splitter at the ankles. 2 down.
Obviously, chase ball 4 there. That split finger was outside of the strike zone by quite a bit, but Yamamoto is so tough. Just when you think he's going to throw another cutter, maybe a fastball, he flips in that split finger and has so much downward action to it, so much depth. George Springer swings right over the top of it.
First at bat of the game, Miles Straw brought in defensively in the 9th. 2 out, space is empty. The pitch. Swing and a pop foul. Smith chasing after it. The catcher watches it go over the first base dugout into the seats, 0-1. By hook or crook, if Miles Straw can get on, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is waiting on deck as we're at midnight Eastern in Toronto, bottom of the 10th. Game 7 of the World Series. Wind. And the 0-1. Down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I am bipartisan, but like in my hearts of hearts, Blue Jays.
Jack Dreyer still loosening up. Yamamoto's
But yeah, I'm bipartisan. I'm supportive of both teams.
High right field, playable for Teoscar Hernandez. Angles left, makes the catch, and on to the 11th we go. Game 7 of the World Series, 4-4 Blue Jays and Dodgers. You're listening to Blue Jays.
Bipartisan means like supportive of both teams. But again, in my hearts of hearts, I am a Blue Jays fan over LA Dodgers. My dad believes the LA Dodgers are going to win, so I believe he's rooting for them. So it's kind of a household full of a family full of mixtured stuff. Yeah, I hope the Blue Jays got it, but I don't know. We're going to the top of the 11th, 4-4, obviously. I don't know, guys. I really don't know what's going to happen. It does make me worried because the last time we were going into more innings, obviously the LA Dodgers won. So this is great. This is great, right? I'm totally not freaking out inside. But poll is still the same, even with 192 votes. Most people believe the Blue Jays. Yeah, King Network. You now have a fellow Dodger fan in chat, BJ. But yeah, hold my jewels. I'm trying not to worry. I'm trying not to worry. So we have Dominguez as the pitcher. I personally don't think he's doing the best right now. I don't know. you know, yeah, the only thing Jay's going to do is hold your jewels. Definitely freaking out. Definitely. And, you know, it's been a long night. It's been a long night. We're already going into the next day. Let's hear what the professionals have to say.
Over the Kings. Blue Jays baseball, as always, brought to you by Crown Rust Protection. Top of the 11th incoming here at the Rogers Center with the call on the Sportsnet Radio Network and Shane Bieber on the mound. Here's Ben Shulman and Chris
Justin
LaRue.
Bieber.
Thank you, Show. This pitching change is brought to you by Home Hardware, the official home improvement retailer for the Toronto Blue Jays. Locally owned, genuinely Canadian. Game 4 starter Shane Bieber back out on the mound here. He pitched on the 28th against the Dodgers. And here on November 2nd now, as we're past midnight Eastern, he will go against Rojas Ohtani
Sorry,
Smith,
I should be saying don't do that.
trying to keep this game tied at 4.
Anyway, who's your fave? Who's your fave? Hold my jewels. Who's your fave?
You don't want anybody on base.
Tell me.
Rojas, the reason we're here. The pitch.
And BJ, tell me your favorite on the LA Dodgers. I need to know.
Rojas with a 9th inning game-tying homer has us in extra innings when the Blue Jays were 2 outs away from winning the World Series. 0-1. On the ground, swinging bunt, third base side. Clement charges backhand, zips it to first in time, 1 out.
Damn.
That's a big first out. Now you can nibble a little bit. You can be smart with Shohei Ohtani. I don't think you want to pitch around him here in this situation. You want to go right at him, but you want to make smart pitches.
Mr. Mookie.
Pitch more to his holes than anything else.
Bieber saw Ohtani 3 times in Game 4, walked him once, and struck him out twice.
Bo Bichette. He's good.
Righty winds in the pitch.
He's awesome.
Broken bat flare. 1 hops to second. Picked up by KF. Throw to first in time.
This is fast.
2 outs in 3 pitches for Shane Bieber.
That's the hole. If you want to get Shohei Ohtani out, you want to come up and in with the hard heater, or you want to throw that cutter like Shane Bieber did right there, right at the hands. He breaks the bat of Shohei Ohtani, and he gets a big second out with Will Smith coming up.
Jack Dreyer's still up in the Dodger pen. Unclear if he or Yamamoto would pitch the bottom half of the inning. Pitch to Will Smith, down and away, ball 1. 2 outs right now, bases empty. 4-4 score, top of the 11th. 1-0 pitch. Down and away, 2-0.
Oh, wow. You got a ball signed by Bo and Mookie? That's awesome.
Smith with a double off the fence in the 4th. 1 for 5 in this game with a run scored. Bieber's 2-0. Swing and a deep fly. Left field. Straw on the track. Looking up at the wall. It's gone.
It's
Will
over.
Smith has given the Dodgers the lead with a
Oh,
solo
my
home
God.
run.
No
Hanging
way.
slider
Oh,
on
my
the
God.
2-0. And Smith puts
Yo.
it in the left field pen.
Yo.
First LA lead of the 9th is in the top of the 11th.
Yo, this could. Oh my God. Reggie, I can't do the impression anymore.
A 366-foot shot
This is
for
bad.
Will Smith, his 2nd home run of the World Series and postseason overall. Still 2 outs, bases empty. The pitch to Freddie Freeman. Down and in, ball 1.
Hold my jewels, hold my pearls right now.
3rd Dodgers solo shot from the 8th inning on. 1-0. Bounce to home plate, 2 balls, and no strikes.
You have to
I
keep
have
it
my
a
head in
5-4
my
ball
hands.
game if
I
you're Shane
can't.
Bieber. You
I
got to throw
literally
good
cannot
pitches
look at
here
this.
to Freddie Freeman. You don't want to walk him and bring Mookie Betts up.
Wind in the 2-0.
God.
Called strike. Dropped a curve on the outside edge, 2-1.
I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking
Blue Jays
right
do
now.
have Vladimir Guerrero Jr. leading off the bottom half of the inning. 2-1 to Freeman. Inside ball 3.
Y'all.
First playoff relief appearance in Bieber's career is 3-1. Check swing, called strike on the outside edge. Freeman doesn't love it, but it definitely had the corner. Full count.
Come on, Justin Bieber. Come on.
Dodgers 5, Blue Jays 4. The 3-2. Ripped foul over the head of Chris Woodward, first base coach, down the right field line. Wind from Bieber. Payoff pitch. On the ground, over the mound of the shortstop. Jimenez. He'll glove. Throw to first, and on to the bottom of the 11th we go. Will Smith with a solo home run makes it 5-4 Dodgers. Blue Jays need 1 to keep this game going, 2 to win the World Series. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. leading off. When we come back, you're listening to Blue Jays.
Whoever has the witchy woo-woo magic. Whoever has the witchy woo-woo magic. Okay, pray. Pray, okay? Pray and get a run. Get a run for the Jays. Bare minimum, a run. 5-4 LA Dodgers. This could be it. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm tweaking. I'm actually tweaking. Like, oh, is Yamamoto pitching again? It might be Yamamoto again. Oh my god. Guys, what are we gonna do if the Blue Jays lose? Like, what is Canada gonna do? I'm actually being serious about this. Like, how are we even gonna bring it back to the World Series next year? I'm just being honest. Like, right? Come on, Vladdy, come on. This is just too much. We got Yamamoto for the pitcher, and the professional commentators are gonna come on. Anyways, thank you guys so much for being here with me and enjoying this and stressing out about this too. 206 votes. People still believe that the Blue Jays are gonna win. You know, through all this, should I do another poll and we'll see what people's opinions are now. I'm gonna see what people's opinions are now. I'm gonna put who is gonna win. Okay. I wanna see your opinions. Who do you think is gonna win? Honestly, not about who's your fave. Who do you think is gonna win tonight? Okay? Oh my god, most people are putting in Dodgers now. Oh shit. Okay.
Let's see if we can figure out the
okay, this is not good.
Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means?
Come on, Vladdy. Come on, Vladdy. I am bipartisan, but at the same time, I can't help right now. I can't help.
How good his stuff has been. Like you
I'm
said,
only bipartisan when my team is winning.
0 days rest.
Defensive changes for the Dodgers. Justin Dean comes in the spot of Teoscar Hernandez in the batting order. Dean will go
Most
to
people
center.
think the Dodgers are
and
going to win now.
Paez moves to right. Hai-Sung Kim comes in defensively in his first appearance of the series in the spot of Miguel Rojas.
Oh, no.
Wind in the pitch to Vlad. Down and away, ball 1.
Shit.
Guerrero hitless on the night. Has been on once.
King Network is upset.
1-0 pitch. Down and away, 2-0.
King is the biggest Dodgers fan ever to ever exist.
Last Blue Jay run came in the 6th inning. 2-0 pitch. Over the heart of the plate with a cutter, called strike.
And if you look down in that Dodgers bullpen, it's Roki Sasaki and Clayton Kershaw.
Bottom of the 11th. Yamamoto's 2-1 pitch. Called strike, 96 on the inside edge with a four-seamer, 2-2. The wind. The 2-2 pitch. Inside, ball 3. No swings yet from Guerrero. He's worked the count full.
Let's see.
Seems like they're pounding him in, not allowing him to get those arms extended.
Yamamoto steps back. His payoff pitch to Guerrero. Swinging a liner. Hooking toward left field.
Oh my God.
Near ball. Into the left field corner. Vladdy into second. Lead off double.
Okay, they have a chance. They have a chance.
Tying run in
Vladdy, man.
Nobody out, and the World Series winning run comes up to home plate.
That's exactly what they were doing. They were pounding him inside. That was a split finger on the inner part of the plate. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. was ready for it. He was able to get the hands through and get the barrel to that baseball and keep it fair down that left field line, and he's standing at second base as the tying run here in the 11th inning.
Dodger corner infielders pinch in. A lot of room left side of the infield.
Okay, we have KF
for
on.
IKF to sneak one through.
Okay.
We'll see if he bunts.
Okay, oh my God.
Yamamoto's pitch, square IKF.
Bunt, a bunt.
Toward third.
Oh,
It's a good one. Yamamoto fields, throw to first in time, what a play. But a great sack bunt, Vladdy into third, tying run 90 feet away with one out.
And now the question is, do you bring in Clayton Kershaw to face Addison Barger? It doesn't look like they will.
My cats are going crazy
Pitching
now.
coach Mark Pryor is coming out to talk to the whole infield as they come in, but what a bunt from IKF. Off the bat, I thought that he had first base very easily, but Yoshinobu Yamamoto quickly jumped off the mound, picked that baseball up, and threw an absolute seed to first base.
A great play by Yamamoto with huge implications. Blue Jays would have had a couple shots to hit a fly ball had he not gotten him out. But now Yamamoto is hunting a strikeout against Addison Barger. Likely the infield playing in here. Runner on third, one out, bottom of the 11th.
Well, if you're Vladimir Guerrero Jr., because Yamamoto is hunting that strikeout, you have to be ready for a pass ball or a wild pitch or anything that trickles away from Will Smith.
Infield in, outfield playing a little bit closer. Barger can tie it with a fly ball, and he is the winning run at home.
Yeah, Barger.
Yamamoto from the stretch. The pitch. Outside, ball one. Probably a strike, but Barger gets away with it.
This could be it. This could be it, or this could be even.
Guerrero is the tying run on third.
Let's see if Barger can get a home run.
The 1-0. Outside again, 2-0.
That's a good take. It's really tough for a young hitter to be in this situation and not be antsy. And he looks very comfortable in that batter's box.
Infielders all just behind the infield turf. Rocking the 2-0. High ball 3. Another near miss, but a miss.
Great at bat so far. All three pitches have been very, very close.
5-4 Dodgers. Bottom 11, runner on third, one out. The 3-0. Ball 4. Four-pitch walk. Barger down to first, and Alejandro Kirk coming up to the plate.
And I don't know if Dave Roberts is going to leave Yamamoto in this ballgame. Roki Sasaki is ready down there in that bullpen. Doesn't look like he's coming out yet, but this is a big spot for Alejandro Kirk. First and third with one out, tying run at third, winning run, standing at first base in Addison Barger.
The infield is backed up. They're hoping to turn 2 on Kirk, who was the first guy to see Yamamoto when he entered in the ninth. Kirk was hit by a pitch. 2 hits in the game for Kirk.
Let's see. Come on, Kirk.
Tying run on third and Vladdy.
Put your hands together for Kirk. Come on.
With one out, Yamamoto deals. Kirk hits it foul back behind him on a cutter outside corner. 0-1.
Good night, gravity assisted. If you're actually sleeping.
Outfield is playing a bit deeper now, especially the left fielder, Kike Hernandez. Kick in the 0-1. Called strike right there with a curveball. A hanger that Yamamoto gets away with 0-2.
Kirk has been very good with 2 strikes for the majority of this season. Cuts down the swing, and he looks to go the other way.
1 out, first and third. 5-4 Dodgers, bottom 11. 0-2. Broken bat bouncer up the middle. Betts runs to second one, throws to first, and the Dodgers have won the World Series.
They won. They won. Good GG to the Dodgers.
Beat the Blue Jays 5-4 in extra innings, and our baseball's first repeat champion since the 2000 Yankees.
Wow.
Oh, that's exactly what they wanted. They wanted that slow bouncer up the middle. Mookie Betts made a really nice play. Stepped on second base, threw to first base. I mean, you got to tip your cap to Yoshinobu Yamamoto, coming out after pitching in yesterday's ball game. He threw 7 innings yesterday, and he comes out and he finishes off the Blue Jays with the tying run.
Congratulations to the Dodgers.
What
Congratulations to King Network.
And
congratulations.
I mean, the Dodgers just
I am definitely crying inside.
Their way back into their
100%. I'm crying inside.
Blue Jays pitchers made mistakes for the majority of this ball game. They were good, but they made their mistakes, and the Dodgers made them pay.
Player of the game, Smith.
The LA Dodgers celebrate in Toronto.
You're welcome.
As they
Thank you guys so much for watching, by the way.
5-4 in extra innings.
This has been fun. You know, I had fun.
What an incredible series this was. Dejection, of course.
Look at that.
As the Blue Jays came so close to winning the World Series 2 outs away here in Toronto. But you can't take away what was such an impressive year for Toronto. Do they finish it off with the title? Unfortunately for the people of Canada, they do not.
I know people are crying right now.
But they put on a performance from February to November that we haven't seen in this country since the early 90s.
Yeah, it was really impressive, and obviously a lot of disappointment here at the Rogers Center across Canada. The Blue Jays were up 3-0. They had their chances to score extra runs. They had their chances to win this ball game late. And they just couldn't come through. The Dodgers
I'm not sure what I'm
pitching
going to
staff,
stream next.
the
I'm not
bullpen
sure.
really
I don't know.
kept the Blue Jays offense off balance all game long. Bo Bichette obviously with that big 3-run home run early on in this ball game. But other than that, it was just a tough ball game for the offense for the Blue Jays. And the Los Angeles Dodgers on paper are a better team. But the Blue Jays in this series, I think, should have won, and they played better overall. But unfortunately, the Dodgers are celebrating out on that infield right now.
Discover your perfect adventure.
The Los Angeles Dodgers repeat as world champions. They take down the Blue Jays 5-4 at Rogers Center. We're going to take a step aside. Come back on the other side. We want to acknowledge some of the great people who worked on our broadcast this year.
So here was just some of the plays of the night that I'm showing. It is time for dinner. It is time for dinner. This is Max Muncy getting his home run, top of the ninth. This is the top of the ninth. Oh my god, I hate the ads. Stop with the ads. Stop. No, I don't want to see this ad. Let's see.
1-2 pitch.
We got some of these playing.
Roller to second. Rojas comes home in time.
Damn, man. Damn.
It's Miguel Rojas.
Well, it was a great game. It was a great game. And I hope that, you know, the Blue Jays are in the next World Series. So, top of the 11th. Here's the top of the 11th. After this ad, let's mute that ad. I'm gonna eat some pierogies. I'll show you this and then I'll leave. I'll leave you guys. And then you guys can enjoy the rest of your night. Take some time for yourself. That was the run to win it all. That was the run. Look at that.
What a moment. We just got done saying that.
That's crazy.
It could be Will Smith. Second home run of the postseason.
Wow.
He won game 2 with a home run against Kevin Gausman.
Well,
and if the Dodgers
I hope everyone has a good night. Thank you guys so much for watching my stream. This is the most watched stream I've ever had. That was crazy. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good night. Take some time for yourself. If you won, enjoy it. If you lost, take some time to just, you know, I guess not stress out and rest. So thank you guys so much. And yeah, maybe I'll see you around. I don't know. Bye. Bye.